Wow. Well, what do we know? Boy, things change in the last 48 hours since I've been up here. Okay. I'm laughing my ass off because first, let me get Sam Howell out of the way. We're going to see him in about half an hour. First time the world's going to see him. And I'm looking forward to this because there's so much hype around him in fantasy football and everything. And we're going to see him in half an hour. But let me get to the main story today. All right, let's get to it. 48 hours ago, 72 hours ago, everybody hated Jordan. Adam Shine, he's a bum. He'll never make it. Rich Eisen, who I give him credit today, he came back and said Jordan Love is a real one. And Pro Football Weekly, they were going on and on. Pro Football Focus, was going on and on and on about the Green Bay young juggernaut offense. Gee, where did I hear that before? Okay. And this morning, I'm at the hospital for my usual checkup, and I'm watching Mike Greenberg make a complete spectacle of himself over Jordan Love, and that whole set on Get Up this morning was just marveling at the way he has handled New England and got into a little shouting match with the defensive tackle from the Patriots, and he showed them up what he really is. Look, first of all, that was a second exhibition game. Is the talent there? Of course. He's one of the few very, 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 very minuscule. One of the 25% of NFL quarterbacks with ridiculous arm talent. It's only 7. You want to know who they are? Okay, here you go. Stafford's number 1. Rodgers 2, Mahomes 3. Josh Allen. Okay, put Josh Allen there. Herbert 5. Love is 6, and there's one more. And there's only 2 in the NFC, and that's Stafford and Love. Everybody else in the AFC. I gotta remember who's the 5th guy from the AFC. Rodgers, Allen, Herbert, Mahomes, and there's one more. And those are the 6. Pickett is close to being there. I'm gonna talk about Kenny Pickett in a few. And if you're in the chat room, good evening to you. We're gonna watch the Redskins tonight, and we're all gonna take a look at Sam Howell about all this love fest for Sam Howell. But back to Jordan Love. I will play you later on tonight the cuts of Greenberg and the ESPN Get Up crew going on and on. Rich Eisen basically eating crow, and what the guys from Pro Football Focus said about an hour and a half ago about the Green Bay. I'm not going to say this year, next year for sure, the potential juggernaut in Green Bay. So we're going to talk about that. And again, I think people should slow their roll about Jordan Love a little bit. Let's see him play. And 2, they play Kansas City on Sunday Night Football, December the 10th, my birthday weekend. And if he plays well in that game in front of the whole world, then we're all going to celebrate him. The beautiful Brownie, Ellie, mwah, dropping by to say hello. As I'm looking at the chat room, and you know, uh, I was listening to all that today, and I'm not gonna lie, I had a big Kool-Aid smile on my face. Like, you couldn't stop me from drooling, hearing all the love. And for Rich Eisen, who was Jordan Love's biggest critic, him and let me tell you right now, if Love plays the way many of us now feel he will, I swear to God, I will go after Adam Shine. I will go after his ass. But let me get back to what I was saying. Uh, if you didn't hear, I was saying it all weekend long about how the Patriots bullied the Packers on Thursday afternoon practice. Now on Saturday before the game, they got into a big brawl in front of the Patriots um, uh, sideline before the game, and then number 98 for New England took a late shot on Jordan Love on purpose, and the offensive lineman defended him, and Love then went on to throw a laser beam to the rookie Reed for a touchdown, and was doing his own version of the guns in front of the Patriot defense. And this kid is getting more confident by the day. So Love looking good, and now he's beginning to be the talk. I heard Twitter went crazy for him Saturday night. I was up here. I did not know this, and then I said it on the air, and yeah, people now talking about him. Get past this again. There we go. There we go, baby girl. There we go. Where is that? There we go. The beautiful brownie Ellie in the building, everybody. Let's see who else is in here. I know Iman's in here. Oh, Kareem's in here. So your girl finally won a major championship, Mace. Yeah, I was thinking about you about an hour ago. I saw that. I swear to God, I fell out of my bed. As the beautiful Kareem is in the building. Curry Richardson won a championship race today, gang. That's right. She won a championship today. Shout out to Sha'Carri Richardson. I'm gonna get back to Jordan Love because Karina said, I'm gonna talk about Pittsburgh Steelers. You guys knew I started Saturday night with the Steelers. I was doing that game live up here, and before you could snap a finger, Pittsburgh was up 14-0. They totally dismantled Josh Allen. And I'm gonna say it right now. The Pittsburgh Steelers will win the AFC North. The Pittsburgh Steelers are back to the good old bully black and gold Steelers. Okay, Pickett was outstanding. Warren ran for a 63-yard touchdown run. Then the kid Austin ran a punt return 55 yards. Next play, the magnificent Kenny Pickett threw a 24-yard touchdown laser beam to Pete Fairmouth, and then Joey Porter Jr. intercepted. The bottom line is Tomlin's back. I told this to Platinum, okay? I told him. I said Pittsburgh is back. The black and gold, the terrible towels. I told you guys on Thursday, when I told you I was doing that game Saturday evening, that Pittsburgh hates Buffalo and Buffalo hates Pittsburgh. They're not too far apart. Lake Erie, you got the Browns, you got the Steelers, and you got the Bills. And Pittsburgh sent a loud message to Sean McDermott that they remember last year's beating up in Orchard Park. And now the team with 6 Super Bowl trophies is back. And I can't wait to I can't wait. Pickett's the real deal, folks. You know, Pittsburgh is the other buzz today. Jordan Love was number 1. Pittsburgh Steelers was number 2. Everybody loving the way the Steelers look. I told you people when Tomlin circled the wagons in December, he got the boys' attention. They won out. That game in Baltimore, I'm telling you, the game week 16 and a Sunday night when Pickett hit my running back, the kid from Alabama, when he hit him on a diving touchdown catch with a few seconds left in the game, I was up here the next day and I said, Pickett is the real deal. So Pittsburgh looks outstanding. The other team that looked good, and I got to talk about this. Miami looked like old Miami out there. They played power football, and there was no excuses. The Texans played their entire starters the whole first half, and Miami totally overpowered them on the ground. Skylar Lockett looked outstanding. Skylar Thompson was outstanding in the game. 15 of 22, 154, and 3 touchdowns. Braxton Berrios is the reason why Robbie Anderson ain't getting no burn when the season starts, unless they go full wide. Tua played the way I feel that Tua plays best. He managed the game, let them run the football, and it was a brilliant first drive of the game. Mozart scored a touchdown from 7 yards out. Miami totally dominated the game against Houston. What's up, Jims? Jim's in the building. I know Iman. I'm going to say what's up to him next. Melina's in the building. I'm going to say to her hello. But Miami was very dominant on Saturday afternoon. They didn't break a sweat out there. And the main reason why they didn't break a sweat because Miami played Miami football. Real Miami football. None of this. I'm going to hope the ball, I have to come back to the ball once the ball is 50 yards down the field and catch the football. They played very efficient football on Saturday afternoon. And they look good. I mean, what do you want to say? They look good. They look real good. And Miami, if they play that way this year, Miami's going to be a tough out, folks. Miami could peak. If they play the way they did Saturday, on the ground, power football, dominating the clock like they did in the second quarter, they're going to be a tough out. And that's the way I expected Mike McDaniel to coach. And boy, did he do it on Saturday afternoon. So Miami, very impressive. They did what they had to do. They played power football, kept it on the ground, and Miami looked very strong on Saturday. Very impressed by Miami on Saturday afternoon. That's the way you play football in Miami. That way they played on Saturday is the reason why there are trophies in the trophy case and why there is no trophies since those trophies in the trophy case. And that's not no joke. That's real talk. You go back to your roots, Miami. Power football made you a dynasty. Plus the great Paul Warfield, to me, is the greatest receiver of all time. He's number 2 all time, according to NFL Network and NFL Films, him and Rice. I couldn't have scripted better like Mike McDaniel did on Saturday. And again, McDaniels is a genius. And Miami plays that way this year. They're going to be a very tough fight. They're going to be a very tough fight. This is news breaking. I did not want to talk about this, but now it's been confirmed. Jonathan Taylor, the running back from the Colts, is now his agent has been given permission by Jim Irsay, the owner, to go seek a trade. So there are going to be teams out there. Dolphins, the boys. You know, if Jared can get somebody like Jonathan Taylor, I'll tell you right now, Dallas gets Jonathan Taylor. They're Super Bowl champions. I already got Dallas in the Super Bowl. They get Jonathan Taylor. There's going to be a party in the Metroplex so big in North Texas because they haven't won in so long. Okay? You know Dallas is going to be sniffing. And if I'm Dallas, I will go after him right now. I won't even hesitate. Okay? I won't even hesitate. We'll see Sam Howell in about another 20 minutes from now on ESPN. I'm curious to see Sam Howell because of all the talk about him, more because of fantasy purposes. You know, I look at players because they won't because they're stupid. He ain't lying about that. Oh, man. Let me give this emoji to Raven since he said that just now. Where is it? I just passed it. Where is he? There you go. This for you, Raven. Oh, Raven Knight in the building. Jim's in the building. Jim's is enjoying my speech tonight. So we're going to take a look at Sam Howell tonight. Tomorrow night, we'll do Daniel Jones. Why is this man smiling? He's smiling because he stole $183 million. Now, let me get to him. If I hear one more time about all the great weapons that Daniel Jones had, let me tell you right now, folks, that is pure bullshit. Okay? Bullshit. About the New York Giants with all these weapons. Who? Darren Waller, who gets hurt all the time? They're talking about this rookie wide receiver like he's the second coming of Paul Warfield. You know, I cannot wait till week 5 when they get to Miami. Okay? I'm tired of this giant bullshit. Hell yeah, that rain. I have a very cool friend who lives out in Manhattan Beach, and I haven't heard back from her. I hope she covers herself. California got hit hard, folks. California got hit hard. So we talked about the Steelers, about how they looked. We talked about Miami, how they look, and Jordan Love, which has been the buzz on Twitter Saturday night, and all of a sudden the same people who was bashing him, all of a sudden now they're singing his praises. And I tell you, when you have arm talent like Jordan Love does, Matthew Stafford is the best in the planet with arm talent, Aaron Rodgers. When you have that type of arm talent, you're special. Now, this year he's going to take lumps. I don't have Green Bay making the playoffs, believe it. I got Green Bay going 7-10, 8-9. And speaking of that, let me say we're going to stick with Jordan Love, but we're going to bring in Justin Fields. Have you ever seen two quarterbacks with opposite fate? I'll tell you what I mean. Justin Fields has been flexing. He's a pretty boy. Been flexing about how good he looks this year, and give the brother credit. He has looked tremendous. Real talk, family. Say what's up to Molina in a second. And he's looked good. I mean, what do you want me to say? But he doesn't look good? Justin Fields has looked tremendous. But here's the problem with Justin Fields. He has to win games. Because there's a quarterback out there named Caleb Williams who is going to be the number one pick in the draft, who is a lot better of a pro quarterback style-wise than Justin Fields. I mean, you put Caleb Williams on your team, he's going to remind you a lot, not even Patrick Mahomes, he's going to remind you a lot of somebody like Deshaun Watson. Cool and calm in the pocket, can run, but he loves his arm. He'd rather stay in the pocket. And Arizona Cardinals know that he's available. That's why they're trying to tank the season. You know, he's trying to tank it. And let me throw in one more with that arm talent. Kyler Murray has tremendous arm talent because he was a baseball player. You know, and you know, when you look at him, Justin Fields, the kid's gonna have a big year. Here's his problem: he better win games. That's the problem for him in Chicago. He has to win games. I'll say anywhere between 7 and 9. If he wins 7, he stays. They'll give him extension. If he wins 5, he's gone. And I'm looking more at the Bears winning 5 than winning 7. On the other hand, Jordan Love has to put up numbers. Okay. Jordan Love I would say he has to put up at least 30 touchdowns. He can do that. I know when me and Iman had a bet that Love will throw more touchdowns than Daniel Jones. I get the feeling that I'm going to fly out to Indianapolis and I'm reading you, Raven. I'm going to have to fly out to Minneapolis where Iman's going to take me to the best steakhouse in Minneapolis and he's going to buy me a very nice, expensive steak dinner. Melina in the building. I'll be turning around in about 10 minutes to see S.Howell, and I'll tell you what's going on. You could watch it too on ESPN. And again, one has to put up numbers, and that's. Arsenal won their opener today, so you're very happy. Bargoff was at the game. He's in London. Oh, that's nice. Bargoff is in London. Shout out to our good buddy Bargoff Candiddy. Good. He was at the game today. And yes, what Raven just said, we love you, Miss Melina. Real talk. Nice pictures of you out in London. Let me see. Oh, like I was saying. Jordan Love have to put up numbers. And if he does, the Packers will probably give him an extension. Because the one thing that the Packers are realizing, and they already knew it, but now the world is beginning. And I've been saying this for 3 years up here. The kid got it. He's electrifying. He could be a magician at times. And he's showing you people glimpses what he can be or what he will be. Let's put it that way, what he will be. Like I said, I will wait to the Kansas City game, and that game will be over about 11:15 Eastern Time, 10:15, and where both teams reside in the Midwest of the country. Raven Knight resides in the Southland and North Texas. And we're all going to know by that game what Jordan Love really is. Real talk. I'm dead serious about that. We're going to know. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. We are going to know by that game, when that game is over, where is Jordan Love. And I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. Man, F Texas right now. It's hot as fuck up. Uh, I am so happy for the young man that people are beginning to see what I've been saying all along. Like I said, very few quarterbacks have the arm talent like Love does. And it's beautiful to watch. You know why? It's never been touched. It was never out there. Aaron was out there. Speaking of that weasel, Aaron Rodgers, who's hearing all the Jordan Love buzz, all of a sudden, for the first time in 5 years, he's going to play the last exhibition game, and he wants to play in half. I'm going to tell you why Aaron is doing it. It has nothing to do with the Giants on the field. We're not even lucky to get a piece of the storm. Raven, you're a goddamn psychotic masochist. Goddamn storm. You crazy, bro. Aaron all of a sudden's going to play half on Saturday night. Oh, really? Was it because what his cronies, his yes men told him what was going on Twitter on Saturday night? The buzz on Jordan Love, like Rich Eisen said. Now, you know, Rich Eisen's pro-Jet. You know that. So is Mike Greenberg. But to hear Rich Eisen talk about today, and I give Rich a lot of credit. Rich said, he's my man, you know, that because Rich is a big Jet fan. But we know why he's going to play on Saturday night. We all know why. First of all, it's an NFL network, so the whole country can see it. I can see it locally. It'll be blacked out for me. It'll be on locally. So he's gonna play, and knowing Aaron Rodgers, he's going to. I think the Jets will go chain gun Saturday night, which means Aaron is going to use the arsenal against the Giants to prove a point that he is still the Grand Master. Okay? Aaron, let me tell you something right now, bro. They're not even thinking about you in Green Bay. You're dead to those people. You're dead to those people out there. They got their new, let's put it this way. That boy said it best. That boy said it best when he came up here Friday night in the chat room. He said it's not fair that Green Bay now has 3 generational quarterback. I'll tell you right now, if I'm a fantasy owner, I already gave my fantasy commissioner. I gave Heidi last night. I sent her a nice cash app of a K. I told her he is my quarterback and I want him next year. Not this year, next year. She says it's fine. So spread it to the league. They know that Mace loves his man. And you know me, goddammit. You know I love me some Jordan Love up here. And it's going to take a season to get him ready. Boy, I tell you, Pro Football Focus earlier this evening couldn't stop raving about Love and his weapons. And Love has an arsenal. You know what the beautiful thing about his arsenal? Watson, second-year player. Dobbs, second-year player. The kid from Michigan State, a rookie. Touré, second-year player. And the kid that they also was going to put in the mix, his name slips my mind. He's gonna be out for a while. He hurt his leg. So I'm looking right now, realistically, Jordan Love, I'm going to stay with this number. 27, 12 for about 3,700 yards. And he'll have about 200 yards in the ground. And who's wearing long sleeve in the heat? I know it's not me. I know I'm not wearing no long sleeve in the heat. Who the hell's wearing long sleeve in the heat? It's not me, I tell you that. Also, let me stick with Jordan Love real quick. What I'm talking about. You know I'm glowing right now. Later on tonight, I'll play you the cuts. Mike Greenberg with the Love Fest. Rich Eisen giving the props. Pro Football Focus said next year he'll be top 8 in the league next year. I totally buy that. And I just glad that people are beginning to see what I see. And that touchdown he threw Saturday night and I think his name is Jones, the DB for Green Bay, because he was targeting his ass because he was talking shit after Thursday's practice. That laser beam, that rocket through 3 Patriot defenders right to the kid from Michigan State was this beauty to watch. The bomb, which all he did was this flick his wrist. And we remember a quarterback 40 years ago that flicked his wrist and was one of the greats. And I'm not doing it right now. I want him to play at least 13 games. And then he reminds me of an all-time great quarterback. And I'm getting ready for the Redskin game. I'm holding back the tears right now because I took a lot of shit up here, folks, for Jordan Love. I took a lot of shit up here. A lot. And I'm glad football people and one more thing. If I hear these football scouts one more time, they were doing it today, it was pathetic, made me sick to my stomach. Talk about, oh yeah, I knew he had their arm talent. Oh really? If you would have known that, he would have been a top 10 pick. You're lying. Oh, you're lying. I don't want to hear it. As far as Adam Shine goes, I gotta lose something for you, Shine. We're gonna let it play out. I gotta lose something for your ass. And Shine, remember, I'm uptown. I can get to Midtown Manhattan where you at in minutes. Minutes. All right, get ready. I'm turning around right now for Sam Howell. We're all gonna do Sam Howell up there. Raven said Jordan Love is a fail through. He'll be better than Dak Prescott this year, I guarantee that. I'm dead serious about that. Oh boy. So Jordan Love beginning to shut his doubters up. There goes Sam Howell. He's warming up right now for the Redskins. And he was named the starter opening day against Arizona. I tell you, Arizona did not look bad. Raven Knight likely he'll be. Jordan Love out for the season. Now, why are you going to wish bad things on a good kid who's been through a lot? Boy, your boy Troy Aikman is getting old. Oh my God, Troy has blended gray hair. Man, I'm getting old. Troy Aikman, damn Troy. As the Redskins are shooting fireworks in the sky, you know that a group led by Magic Johnson bought the Redskins. Lamar Jackson's playing tonight for you Lamar lovers. And they have had fights galore this week. I don't know who had more fights. The Ravens and the Redskins or the Packers and the Patriots this week. So we're going to get ready for Sam Howell. Is Ed Unchained in here? Yo, Ed, what's up, family? Hercules in the building. What's up, Ed? My man Ed Unchained. Day one. Go back to the days of the spear. And I'm going to talk about Fresh and Fit later tonight. The mockery that Donovan Sharp made of it today. And Donovan Sharp, who I love, by the way. Donovan Sharp is one of my biggest inspirations of me doing this. Seriously, he gave me a pep talk one night in Kevin Samuel's room in the chat before he blew up. He was a big inspiration. Obsidian gave me advice. TD Finn's talk gave me an advice. And of course, Kuda gave us all advice. And Kuda, we love you. Next time Kuda comes up here, I'll play his favorite singer, his first crush of his life. And that is the beautiful Anne-Marie. Why do they fall in love? Well, I'll play that for next time because I like Anne-Marie too. I still look about 20 years younger than Aikman. Yeah, you do. God, Aikman is raised. This is for Ed Unchained. Salute, family. Hit the like button. Share this because I have a good one tonight. I have a nickname for Ed on Chain. Call him Hercules. Or he went to commercial. Troy Aikman, my God. Whoo! Troy Aikman right now. I'm not kidding. Troy Aikman. Wow, by the end of this decade, Aikman will be 60 years old. That means I'm going to be in my early 60s. Wow. Me and Troy and Mr. Miami, we're getting on. Miami be up here later tonight. We'll definitely do after hours tonight. Do it after hours? Okay, I'll do it after hours. A lot of people do care about it, Raven. It's a big story. What happened to Fresh and Fit? I broke that Saturday night by when I told Raven. Raven was shocked as him and Canes are talking about storms. I tell you, you guys should be. Raven definitely should be on the Weather Channel. So, I was looking at the fantasy football. Oh, let me make an announcement about this. I don't know if Raven's gonna rock with it, but we will have a fantasy league. Hopefully, 8 players to 10 players, $100 a piece, and $100 a piece. Winner takes all. So you're looking at a good $1,000 for the winner. Winner takes all. And if everything works out, we'll have the draft 2 weeks from tomorrow. So you guys can get prepared. Laurel's in it. I test myself, maybe Raven. So let's look. They're doing a Lamar Jackson special. I don't care. I tell you, there's some gems up there, boy. I tell you. AJ Brown is up to 14 now. Derrick Henry moved up to 15. Devontae Adams 16. I'll tell you a guy who I would not touch is this Armon Ross St. Brown. Gets hurt too much. I don't like damaged players. Garrett Wilkes, Josh Jacobs, Jonathan Taylor has fallen all the way to 20. Then Waddle. So, just saying. Got 2 fantasy drafts. One Sunday at noon. The other one, believe it or not, gang, 1 a.m. Wednesday morning up here. So if I do a show Wednesday morning, I'm going to stay on until it's draft time, and then I'm out. So, and then my main draft will be next Sunday, and that's for a lot of money. Winner takes $12,500 home. No seconds, no thirds, no fourths. So, you love fantasy football, you have to be all in. All in. Oh, man. So Sam Howell is the story tonight. We're going to get ready to show him, talk to do this game about him. Oh, man. Oh, let me see where my guy is at. Where's DeAndre Hopkins? There you go. Boy, that's a steal. You can get 3 great backs early in the draft, and then you can get number 1 receivers like London, DJ Moore, Hopkins, and you can win your league depending on who the quarterback is. Okay. When you play fantasy football, you have to have a strategy. You got to know the trends. Okay? And let's say somebody's playing in a league for fun and they take a quarterback and there's guys like me and Laura and Itas in there. We will gobble up all that talent you left there for us to take. All right, the Ravens going to get the ball first. So we're going to see Lamar Jackson. Not an empty seat in Washington. And I'm glad new Redskin ownership, they want to take it back to the Redskins and the Super Bowl years uniforms. Should have never left. Oh, wow. So Lamar ain't playing tonight. I know a lot of people are upset about this. We will definitely see Sam Howell, and that's what we want to see. No one cares about Josh Johnson, so I will not even talk about this game now that Josh Johnson's playing. I'll tell you right now, boy, I'll tell you, Pickett looked real good Saturday night. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to drop the link, and the weather shit can wait. Let me see what's in here. Ooh, they're not exactly weak if you are out there on the... Oh, they're still talking about this weather shit. And my prayers to everybody out in California. They've never been hit like this before. Magic Johnson taking it back to the Redskins. Hell yeah, he is. All right, let me get this up here. Ooh. Oh, man. So, injury reserve till Sunday or Monday. Good. Can't wait to have you laughing up here. Oh, you missed the monologue, 305. I was talking. I'm going to show some clips later tonight of Mike Greenberg, Rich Eisen, Pro Football Weekly. I'm pretty sure that Florio had plenty of great things to say about Jordan Love. Jordan Love is right now the buzz around the NFL, and he deserves every second of it. And like I said before, they don't make them like him. And I had tears in my eyes up here about 20 minutes ago. I told everybody that laughed at up here, and trust me, I've kept receipts, Mr. Miami, of guys who were laughing at me about Jordan Love. All right, let's go. Oh, man. Woo. Woo. Mr. Miami's cracking up. All right, when Sam Howell gets the ball, I'll take you straight to Washington, and we're going to see what this kid is made of. And Pickett looks outstanding. Love Pickett. And what can you say about Jordan Love? I mean, what do you want me to do? I've been saying it since I started this platform. I ain't seen no prayers for them. They talk that shit. Congratulations. Raven, man, I don't know what to say to you, bro. Man, I tell you, tomorrow night we will destroy Daniel Jones up here, and we're going to have fun with that. And then I don't know what I'm going to do Wednesday. I got to look at the NFL schedule and see what's going on with that. You know what I'm saying? All right, the Ravens threw a bomb, and they caught it for a touchdown. Zay Flowers, who the Ravens have been raving about, 26-yard bomb from Josh Johnson. Well, it was really a flat. Poor tackling by the Redskins. Well, oh, Canes is up here. So you heard the news. If you didn't hear it, I'll say it again. Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, I heard that.
The Colts. Oh, I'm not talking. I'm talking to the audience.
Oh, okay.
Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan
My
Taylor was
apologies.
63. No, it's okay. I'm telling you, watch the Cowboys with this, folks. Watch the Cowboys. Watch the Cowboys. Dolphins are exploring it. That is here.
What a coincidence.
What the Dolphins are thinking. Oh, speaking of Dolphins, let me give a shout out to Chris Greer. And I know Chris Greer was in Houston Saturday, but I know by the time he landed on the plane, because he wanted Jordan Love, and we all know who wanted the quarterback to have now. Okay? And I know he was sitting there Saturday night when he saw that just beautifully bomb to Dobbs, and then that laser beam touchdown to the kid from Michigan State. I know that Chris Greer, in the back of his mind, said, "I told on you," and Chris Greer is vindicated by me. What a player Love is going to be, folks. And we're going to play those clips tonight. Mike Greenberg, Rich Eisen, who bashed Jordan Love before he was trash, and Pro Football Focus, what they said about this potential juggernaut offense, which will be a juggernaut next year. You're going to take the lumps next year, boy. Whew. So Taylor's on the block. Miami's interested. Let me go back and see what the Dolphins are offering. Sam Howell's going to take the field in a couple of minutes. I'm talking about like 3 or 4 minutes. He'll be on the field. And I'll put my focus there. Let me see what they're saying. Miami Herald is reporting this. If it's Barry Jackson, it's legit. I don't know who the hell Doric Sam is from the Miami Herald. Once our girl left, I left. All right, Barry Jackson report. Our boy Barry is legit. And this is why I said to Manzano a couple weeks ago, this is why Manzano is a fanboy. I'm not. Chris Greer explores everything. Who is a star player who's available. He makes the rounds. He makes the phone calls. That's one thing Chris Greer does excellently well. He does that. All right, let me see.
How's it going, Mace?
Oh, it's good with it's good with me after what I've been listening to all day.
That's good. How are you and the fam?
Fam's good, thank you.
That's good. Yeah, we're good over here.
Doctor results. I'm just happy with my doctor results. My foot is healed.
Oh, that's good, man.
Yes, another reason I'm happy. All right.
Amen to that, man.
I appreciate that, family.
Yep.
Taylor is expected to. Miami is 13 million under the cap. He will fit perfectly under the cap. He's only making 4-3. Yeah, I can see the Dolphins making a run at this. Yeah, he doesn't make anything in football world. $4.3 million is nothing. And I'm going to say this right now. This puts Miami, if they get this kid and they can keep him healthy, Miami, I'll have to seriously consider Miami winning the Super Bowl now. If they get this kid. And I said it to start the show tonight, Miami looked very dominant. And that's the way the Dolphins got to play football if they want to be legitimate championship contenders. And if they get Jonathan Taylor and he's going to run like you saw the other day, and he'll get the carries, Miami will be a Super Bowl team, folks, if they land this guy. Real talk. Yeah, Greer. It depends on what's the compensation, but Greer is definitely interested in this. Yeah,
Well, go get him then. Start wasting time,
he's
Greer.
interested in this. Will Mallory, former Miami Hurricane tight end,
Mm-hmm.
impressing the Colts, as I was looking
Oh
at some of his
shit.
college highlights. But yeah, so right now, um, I can see the Dolphins right now, the leaders in the clubhouse for this kid. So I could see Miami 4.3. They'll still have 9 million under the cap. Yeah, I could see the Dolphins making this type of move. I could see it. You ain't making nothing in the football. Who else is up here? Mr. Miami. Dane ain't coming. Hey, no, hey, bro, no NBA. Look at Mr. Miami Canes raining on the parade. Oh, Mr. Miami. They have a chance to get. Oh, what you call? All right, Sam Howell's out there. Let you know what's going on. Got sacked. Okay, Redskins, you've been doing all this talking. Let's see the kid ball. Okay, enjoy your dinner, family. Canes is having dinner. Second and okay. 2nd and 2. Howell's at the 40. This is why, again, if you have a running game, you run on 2nd and 2. Now it's going to be 3rd and 18. And I'm not impressed so far with this Sam Howell. I'm not impressed at all. I hear all this buzz and I see nothing. Look at the Ravens just piling on. 3rd and 15. Ravens defensive coordinator is smiling. Howell. Oh, wow. Great job. Got the first down. Hit his tight end. Got for 16 yards right there. Good job. Good job by Sam Howell. He held in the pocket. Okay, kid. He bounced back. Held in the pocket and threw a laser beam. I know one Pac-Man Clan killer is happy about this because he told me about him 2 years ago. He wanted him on my thumbnail. And Prince Pierre, that's right, NBA no mas. Exactly. Exactly, 305. All right, how the running back got 4 yards and that. There goes Coach Ron Rivera from the 85 Bears. Nickname is Chico. And there goes Eric Bieniemy, who's wearing a long sleeve jacket on a 90-degree night in DC. How was 3 for 3 tonight, folks, so far? 5 wides for the Redskins. All right, they made the running back go back into the backfield. A dart. And I think the fans in Washington is getting a little excited for he's doing against the Ravens. That's right. Now, Wednesday nights, 305, while you watching AEW, me and Jims will be doing an NBA doubleheader. All right, the Redskins ran for 9.5, 2.5 yards. I told people, if this kid plays like he's doing right now, the Redskins will be a major factor in the NFC East. And remember, they did beat the Eagles in Philly last year when the game mattered. It was like week 11. All right, 4 wides again. I like this offense, Eric. Man. It's like Kansas City. Green Bay's going to run this offense also. Green Bay's going to run the Kansas City offense. Oh, you got it, Howell. There you go. Sam Howell for 8. You should throw a flag there, ref. Sam Howell ran himself, got a first down at the Raven 22. And this game is going quick. It's already under 6 minutes left. Professional wrestling. There you go. Watch your... Bro, go watch Raw. I'll be up here. All right, McLaren's back out there. Again, number 1 receiver you can get in the 8th and the 7th round in your fantasy drafts. Play action. How again? Wow. Against the first team Raven defense. It'll be first and goal at the Ravens 8. So Sam Howell, very impressive so far. All right, it'll be second and goal at the 6 for the Redskins. Redskins have had this ball for 8 minutes. Just like Miami had it for over 10 minutes in the second quarter against the Texans on Saturday. How you got to play football. Nice, efficient football. All right, Howell. There you go. Run out of the pocket, throw it away. There you go. Throw the football away. Live to see another day. Howell's been impressive so far, folks. That was his first incomplete pass. 4 minutes left in the first quarter, but this game's gone fast. Third and goal at the 5. Howell goes back. Boy, look at him. Showing toughness. That's what his teammates want to see. Moran's going to take the field goal. So hopefully it'll be 7-3 Ravens. Very impressive outing for Sam Howell. Okay. Mets are at Atlanta tonight to get their drubbing. I'll go over there. Cubs are in Detroit. San Francisco's at Philly. Let me see what's happening there. St. Louis is at Pittsburgh. And I guess I'll go to Mets Atlanta. Oh, look who's in Houston tonight. Oh, oldie but goodie. The Red Sox are in Houston. Okay. Seattle's in Chicago. The Reds and the Angels tonight. I'll keep my eye on that. That's later tonight. The Reds and the Angels. Let me go back to ESPN. Here. And let me go to my Met game. That's the new Star Wars movie is coming out. And Raven said the beautiful Rosario Dawson is going to be in the movie. All right, it's 4-3. Hey, look, the Mets are trying to be competitive. You're in the bottom of the fourth. Arceus hit 280. Too bad he was an all-star. I could have used Arceus this year. That's the $338 million payroll bums. And you know, this white media that does baseball, they're talking like the Mets are ballers. The Mets are fools. That's what they are. Angels got a lot of money off the cap, I'll tell you that. Matter of fact, other than Trout, Angels ain't paying nobody next year. But I have an owner who's worse than Stephen Ross. Can you believe that? Worse than Stephen Ross. All my owners suck. Let me tell you. All of them.
Damn.
Rosario's a serious freak. I know I got Raven's attention when I said Rosario Dawson.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
So I was talking to several people, right, about what Inter Miami won, right?
Yes.
And they told me the championship ain't shit.
You told them I said they'd be lucky if they're 70 years old to see their next Dolphin championship.
Damn. Shots fired. Pow!
Let me tell Dolphin fan this right now. Tyreek is going to go into a Hall of Fame as a Chief.
Right.
Ramsey's going to go into the Hall of Fame, maybe, as a Ram. The Dolphins' next Hall of Famer, unless it's Dick Anderson, Jake Scott, or Bob Kuechenberg, their next Hall of Famer right now isn't alive yet. He hasn't been born yet.
It could be Phillips.
A long time before they see a Hall of Fame. They better celebrate Zach Thomas. I know we did up here. Homeboy, I'm not kidding. C's directly connected. C was with the old boy that got found with a tranny. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave that alone.
Me too.
Ramsey's now Hall of Imam, would you like to pull up and talk about this? I'll drop the link. Plus, I'm getting sick and tired of the Giants getting all this hoopla with their so-called weapons. Again. Okay. Daniel Jones, and we'll kill him up here tomorrow night. Daniel Jones is now pimple on Jordan Love's fan. Okay? I am stunned. Well, all of a sudden, I mean, Mike Greenberg, I will play that later on tonight. Mike Greenberg, the love fest he has for Jordan Love. That whole set, I mean, it's just the arm talent is second to none. I mean, I said it up here earlier tonight. It's only 7 quarterbacks in the entire NFL. That's 1/4 of the league who has arm talent. That's Stafford. He has the best. Rodgers, Mahomes, Josh Allen, Love. I put Love over Josh Allen for one reason. Josh Allen doesn't have touch. He throws 110-mile-per-hour fast. Love can do it all. Oh, that touchdown he threw in Cincinnati. That touchdown he threw Saturday night. Right through 3 Patriot defenders. And I'm glad that that game got chippy before the game. The kickoff, you didn't see it. They were brawling, fighting before the game started. And I think they shut up a bunch of Patriots or a bunch of nobodies. Other than Matthew Judon, that team sucks. Okay. Oh. Damn, I wish we had the Patriots on the schedule. Shit. I mean, wow. In the first quarter in DC, 7-3 Ravens in a meaningless game. Trust me. When Lamar is not out there, the game is meaningless. Let me see. He's tired. He tried running for president. He failed miserably. I don't know who that is who ran for president. I don't know. Let's see what, and by the way, Taylor is on the block. So Chris Greer, who I know, I'll say it again, he was on that plane back from Houston Saturday night, and he was looking at Jordan Love throw that laser beam. And, you know, the reports 3 years ago, but he wanted Jordan Love. Jordan Love was the only quarterback of Burrow wasn't anything. Was the other three. Everybody knew Burrow was going number one. He was the one quarterback that was with the Dolphins around the process, and the only quarterback they flew in twice. And I know that Chris Greer is smiling right now, saying, I tried telling him. I know, Chris, you tried telling him. Okay. And
I tried to tell him.
You know me, I'm smiling right now from ear to ear. And to those Dolphin fanboys, light your candles right now and start singing and praying for the Santa Maria.
Oh, trust me, I'm satisfied after Messi winning. I'm satisfied. Dolphins don't gotta win shit for me. I'm good. I'm serious about that. I'm satisfied, Mace.
You should be. You should be. Iman said Ravens. I mean, what's his face? Ramsey's now a Hall of Famer.
Really?
Yeah, he said it right here. Yeah, I'll put it up. Yeah,
Man.
There you go.
Iman, man, are you asleep or something, bro?
I tell you, Sam Howell is chewing up the Ravens starting defense.
Really not a Hall of Famer.
Molina's in the building.
Hey, Molina.
Molina's been dolling it up these days on Instagram. You know, this win a playoff game, Dolphins. I know CB didn't like when I said that to him the other day. He bristled. Win a playoff game. Now, if you get Jonathan Taylor, then you can talk different. And by the way, Taylor is still hurt, folks.
Huh?
Yeah, he's still hurt. Yeah. Dolphins right now are the first ones who have raised their hand, and Chris Greer, as he always does very well, doing his due diligence.
Well, knowing Greer, he'll get him.
You think he'll get him?
For that price? Yeah, man. All they want is a first-round pick.
No, there's more to that first-round pick.
What do they want?
I don't know. And it's no Greer's doing his due diligence. I'll tell you one thing. If they run the football on next Saturday in Jacksonville like they did in Houston, They're not going to waste their time calling for Jonathan Taylor.
I still would get him and then and then ship out whoever he beats out.
He don't have to beat nobody out. He goes there, he's the starter. He's going to get 60% of the offense is going to be him. Once he heals up, his foot's still hurting.
I would keep him and A-Chain. And for a third string, I would leave it up to those 3 injury-prone guys.
And if Greer doesn't get him,
well, then it is what it is. I'm not gonna hold my breath. I'll tell you that.
There you go. There you go.
Because Inter Miami who won me a championship, I'm good.
Are you gonna wear the pink jersey everywhere?
I haven't got one of those yet because they're expensive.
I'd find out right now how much is an Inter Miami jersey.
I'd say about $80.
I'll go 120. Waiting for S.Howell to come back. There's a flag on the play. Into Miami. Now, who's the MLS team down there?
Inter Miami.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't the MLS end their year in like November?
Yeah, and they got another team down there as well in another league. It's called something Miami SFL or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, you were right, Maze. $120.
All right, here we go. Probably holding.
I think I'm gonna get me a Jello. Yeah, man. I talked to several guys, and they're like, "Man, don't even speak about that championship compared to the Dolphins. They gotta win the MLS if they want to be considered."
And I got news for those Dolphin haters, Dolphin fan haters. At least they got a trophy in their trophy case. Yours has been the last time they won. I was in the 4th grade.
Right? And I try to tell this to these guys, and they're like, "Yeah,
trip,
so."
Man. They're a trip, bro. Oh man, enjoy being old men. Next time you see a Super Bowl.
Hey, at least I saw Inter Miami win one.
Exactly.
And the Heat and the Hurricanes and the Marlins. So I'm good. So.
All right, the authentic pink Messi jersey is 160, and the black one is 180.
Ouch.
And guess who will buy that?
Who?
Tony Manzano.
Hey, I'll buy it too.
Manzano will buy both.
I'll buy one as soon as I get some income.
And David Beckham has his own jersey, number 23 in white. So Inter Miami got 3 jerseys, white, pink, and black.
Yeah, Miami Vice colors, right?
Yes. Yeah, Dolphin fools. When you're going to finally see your team hold up a trophy? You'll be in rocking chairs playing dominoes down in Little Havana. Drinking some Cubano coffee.
I just about shit myself when this guy said this. When these guys said this earlier. Man, I tried to bring it up, right? Man, I got thrown away. That ain't shit, man. You gotta win the MLS first for it to be a title. I'm like, bro, it's a championship. No, it's not. You don't know what you're talking about. I said, okay.
Let Messi win the MLS, and then that'll be a double barrel on the Dolphin fan.
Well, not according to some of these guys that say Canes don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Excuse my language.
They're losers.
I've been told that.
He dropped.
Huh?
He dropped the bomb.
Damn.
I don't pay those guys no attention, bro. I keep telling you, man.
There's only a few of them I respect. And you know them.
Like I said, win a playoff game, then you guys can talk.
I mean, I can still talk. It don't matter to me. If they win or not, I'm still going to be here. So it is what it is.
You know where I'll be at all year long?
Fantasy football.
Yeah, that and I'll be in Green Bay.
I don't blame you there. Yeah, but I'll be in Pittsburgh. And in New Orleans for my dad, because he was a Saints fan. So I'll be following them too.
My mother was talking to me about Tua this morning.
Uh-huh.
And I said, Mom, he's a good guy. Now leave it at that.
Yeah. He's a good guy and he's an aight quarterback.
Yes, without that.
Now, for him to become the next level, he has to do a hell of a lot. So.
Now win big.
Yep.
And they run that football. He's not going to have big numbers this year. I hate to disappoint Dolphin fans.
You're going to have small numbers.
He'll have like he had last year, but in a different way.
Facts.
Ravens up here.
Raven, what's up?
What's up, Canes? What's up, Mace?
What's up, man? Yo, Dak, get up here, bro.
Dak boy, what's up?
What's up to the family in the chat? How y'all doing?
Yeah, no, I'm in a good mood tonight.
I'm not exactly in a good mood. It's the Mercury retrograde right at our doorstep, and I sure as hell did feel that shit today. But I tried to make it through.
Well, God, hey, God bless you, man. You got fruit.
Nah, I came out wounded, but
Oh, sorry about that, bro.
ain't nothing I can do. Hey, hey, it's dating in 2023. Any motherfucking red flag I come across, oh, I put a hit on the brakes on that shit. And I'm like, it's our first big hiccup. This is our first big hiccup, but I'm just like, oh, well, maybe we shouldn't. I'm like, damn, we gonna get to 2 weeks. Ain't this some shit? I felt that was gonna happen during Mercury retrograde. I'm pretty sure we'll smooth over because she'll realize that I am the number one for her. So it is what it is. But black women be tripping, goddamn it.
I leave black women alone. You know that.
Black women be tripping, especially when they on their motherfucking periods.
I just leave those women alone and glad that I'm single and I'm by myself. I have my fantasy football, and now the way Jordan Love is looking, I have something to talk about all football year.
And that's how I feel too. I'm happy I'm fucking single. With the football season about to begin, oh, I got something every Sunday to do. Instead of walking around in some bullshit motherfucking hot ass park.
Okay.
Walks in a park, walks in a mall, walks by a fucking lake. Hot ass sun. Hot ass sun. Everybody else getting rain and floods except for us. It's just one of them days. I'm sorry. Back to the channel. I'm sorry, topics. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. A little bit later on, I'll play Mike Greenberg first about his all of a sudden sensation for Jordan Love. It's all over the place on YouTube.
Well, it's kind of a downer. It looks like Zuckerberg and Musk are not really going to have this cage fight.
They said that 2 weeks ago. This guy is scared to fight Zuckerberg. But Zuckerberg is going to fight a real good MMA fight. He's really into it, bro. He loves that shit. He does. He loves it, bro. So they're going to pick him a real fighter to fight, like a real good fighter to fight. And it's going to be on pay-per-view.
Elon Musk strikes me as a guy that will try to fence against James Bond.
Yes. I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Mm-hmm. He probably knows a few strong submission holds that was taught to him by a security detail, but other than that, I think he can land some blows if he's lucky. But yeah, I watched Zuckerberg's training. Yeah.
And so he's really taking it seriously.
Yeah, he is.
Which is good for him because, bro, at least like all the shit he got put up with as a very wealthy man. Now he has an outlet. He's been doing that all this time.
Well, he's a very wealthy man, but he's also bleeding dollars by the millisecond. Congress is on his ass. Facebook, otherwise known as Meta, is falling on its ass. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure he got a lot of things on his mind. Plus, he's doing layoffs, and he's tired of the little. He's fine. I'm glad he's kind of pissed off at that little Uber super circle white boys set up and create in tech companies and shit, and then they get those Uber little employees and those Susies and shit, and when they start complaining about the little bullshit perks that they get instead of the work that they need to do, I'm like, huh, congratulations. And now those people getting laid off and they're mad. Oh man, they're all over Reddit. But
Judgment Day might be breaking up. Who's Judgment Day?
yeah, Judgment Day is the faction with Finn Balor, Damian Priest, Rhea Ripley, and Dominic.
Okay.
Guess they're like the. Hey Miami, I'm still taking a little break from WWE after SummerSlam after I did that, but we gonna catch the October 23rd taping. Well, it won't be a taping. It's actually gonna be a live, I think. So I think it's that Monday. It is the Raw Halloween show, I think, or something like that.
There you go, Rick. I hope you have a good time. You taking the niece?
Well, there's a chance that Bray Wyatt may actually be there, but I got some pretty decent seats. I didn't get front row. Front row was like 1,400.
God damn. As wrestling tickets went through the roof, man.
Well, I mean, the whole ticketing system went kind of skirts over the past few weeks. I mean, I was trying to look for a nice hotel at the WinStar to see Cat Williams, and I mean, everything is like booked up. And I'm like, I belong to a hotel guest program, and even my guest program can't get in. I'm like, ain't this a bitch?
Yeah,
So,
my brother, God bless his soul. One of the great perks I had personally in my life, my brother was on a what you just said, and I stayed at everywhere I went. I even stayed at the Hyatt, the Marriott, Four Seasons, the Hilton.
oh yeah, I mean, it's the best way to travel. I like having fun when I go out to travel, or when I get a room, especially when I get a room. When I get a room, I party like a motherfucking rock star. We're Sagittarians. That's what we do.
Yep.
It's in our blood. We can't stop it. Something comes over us. Something comes over us where we just want to have a good time. When it's time for us to party, we party. But yeah, those hotel rooms in Vegas, I don't know what the hell is going on in Vegas, but I mean, the rooms for the weekend?
Always been that way, Raven. No lie.
No, they haven't.
Here's the secret about Las Vegas.
They're like triple of what they used to be.
Bro, you go Monday to Thursday, you get a real discount.
Yes! Oh, that drove me nuts. Okay, yeah, I came across the same deal with the WinStar. If I go ahead and book in on a funky Monday, the event gonna be that following weekend. But even on my weekend rate, my room Friday it was gonna be $348, and then Saturday $690.
Yeah, Las Vegas is like that. Yeah.
And Vegas is also like that.
You're good. You go Friday to Sunday, you fuck.
I mean, good grief, that's not right.
Yeah, Vegas has always been like that.
Are you serious?
Yep, always been.
Bro, I mean, my very first time to Vegas, I did book early. I mean, I'm a traveler, so I know how to book right.
Oh yeah, 4 months ahead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I know the tricks.
Yeah. So, my first go around, I spent $392, and that was just a quick trip from Dallas to Las Vegas, direct, Southwest Airlines. Love them to death. Now, Southwest, oh yeah, I got the great deal at Southwest. I got my motherfucking miles, yeehaw. But boy, all them hotel rooms in Vegas, huh? I'm like, is it a fight? Are they taking an extra tax? What are they building there for that?
Miami's the same way. You go to Miami on a Monday.
Oh, don't tell me that, please.
It's going to be real cheap. You get to Miami on Thursday, and that shit is astronomical.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea. I flew in Orlando.
Yeah, Miami is like that. You gotta go to Miami during the week, and you get a nice nice price on all the hotels. Once that shit hits Thursday,
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Wow.
Yep.
Shit, even where I live is expensive.
There you go. He's down there. He knows I'm telling the truth.
I mean, when the hotel room costs more than the event, something's wrong. I mean, when Cat Williams did a set down here in Dallas a few years ago,
Yeah.
I mean, what he wanted for those ticket price at that theater, and I was thinking about it, but I was like, I know he'll make me laugh, but I mean, is this really, worth $400 a ticket? And I'm like, basically, and I'm having a date, so basically that's $800 just for 2 seats, nice seats. But 2 seats to flex.
No one's as stupid as the idiot in Atlanta who spent $40,000 on Beyonce tickets.
Oh, absolutely not. No. But Cat Williams, I mean, what he's charging for his show is, I mean, incredibly reasonable.
The cheapest hotel where I'm at is $70.
The Hard Rock is ridiculous, bro.
$70.
Yeah, if I wanted to go to the Hard Rock Raven in Miami to go, like I want to go a weekend and chill and watch a Dolphin game, the prices are astronomical.
The most expensive is $119.
That's not bad. That's Hampton. What about the Hyatt Regency? What is the
Hyatt
Hilton?
nearest me is in West Palm.
West Palm Beach?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually studied that section of Florida today.
What part?
West Palm Beach, Palm Beach area. Hold on. I gotta think of I guess the neighborhood. I mean, dang, learning Florida is totally a different world compared to knowing Texas. But
if you ever fly into Palm Beach International Airport, right, go to City Place. They got nice food and nice concerts over there. And they have something that's called Clematis by night. It's a concert thing they have at night.
The Fontainebleau is super high. Hell yeah, Fontainebleau is super high, bro. Shit. You know the one Laurel stays at? Raven, brace yourself. You know what the room costs where Laurel stays at, bro?
Where?
He stays in South Beach. You know how much those shits cost?
Those are expensive down there.
It's expensive South Beach.
Those shits cost like $12.50 a night.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's expensive. Hell no, I'm good.
But he wanted to put me up in one 2 years ago. But because I don't like the dudes he deal with, I said I ain't going now.
I'm sort of glad I didn't live in that city. I lived my little baby footsteps in that city, and it was already too fast for me back then. I'm glad we got the hell up out of Miami.
And I think New York is the reverse. I think if you come here during the week, it's very expensive because most people come for tourists or business and shit. They fly in on Sunday night, Monday. So New York, I think it's the other way around.
Yeah, I mean, I was up there for 2000s New Year's. I flew in over that weekend, I think, if I remember right. And man, I ain't never thought I'd see Times Square clear like that. It was over 1 million people. I never thought I would see 1 million people clear like that. Y'all cleared within 15 minutes.
Yep.
I'm like, what? I mean, everybody, we had on gas masks and shit. Y2K.
Bro, you know the last time I've been down there, bro? It was like, Jesus, did I go down there when I was sick? I haven't been downtown in like 15 years, bro. Since I took my nephew to Madison Square Garden for a house show for his birthday. And by the way, speaking of that, how can I forget this? Happy birthday to my two little boys, my favorite little boys in the world. My twins turned 32 today.
Happy
Brace
birthday.
yourself, Raven Canes, Miami, brace yourself. Guess where his fiance took him for a weekend, bro? You guys gonna go, goddamn.
Where?
Cartagena, Colombia.
Oh, it's nice
Damn.
over there. It's nice
What's over there?
Oh, it's nice
Hey,
over there.
Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, yeah. But I'd rather go to Cali, Colombia. Raven would love Cali, Colombia. He'll never leave. That's where all the fine black women are.
Hey, Raven, I put a message for you in private chat.
I can't be where the crowd is. I gotta be. You feel me, right, Raven?
Yeah.
I gotta be where it is. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Canes, I would definitely reach out to you. I mean, so far, everybody's, Florida's looking like they gonna make it. Then again, we don't know what
Nice
next
over
week
there,
gonna
man.
look
I'm gonna
like.
say that.
Yeah, I
I've been there
studied
before.
that area. I did. I studied that area today. But think about it, West Palm Beach. I've never really cared too much about West Palm Beach because I remember it as being just expensive. I still got a lot of
it is. Yep.
yes, it's overly expensive, But those are the popular charters. So you got popular, good fishing charters out there.
Especially in Palm Beach Gardens, man, I tell you.
Yes, sir.
The home of Aunt T, by the way. He lives in Palm Beach Gardens.
Oh, really? Really? Because I actually, if I had to go there, I'd probably be in Palm Beach Gardens. Because I want to do some deep sea fishing. I do. But I ain't swimming with y'all sharks. Those waters, I'm not gonna. I'm sorry. Say again, Kay.
So I'm 35 minutes from there.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Tom Blow. Hey, you know who got a resort for you, Raven? I forgot the name of Itus. He gave it to me a couple years ago. It's a resort, bro. Right outside Miami. Next time he comes out, he may come up here tonight. You ask him.
Yeah, I mean, the only time I fuck with resorts is when I'm using like a timeshare. The timeshare is the best deal. An owner, well, they can rent out for the week, depending on what week that is. I mean, you fuck with a resort, you might as well be there for a whole week or two. I don't know about resorts in the States. Resorts in Mexico is a hell of a lot better.
All right, what happened? Did they score a touchdown? What happened? Yeah, they did. All right, the Redskins scored. S.Howell, the linemen are doing the gritty. So the Redskins are taking the lead late in the first half. And S.Howell was very impressive for one half. Now, like I was saying, what was that saying? If I want to see Mexicans and Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, all I have to do is look out my window.
Oh shit!
Why the hell do I want to go where they're at?
If I want to see Mexicans, all I gotta do is look out my window. Yeah.
What? For that, I go to Brazil. Ain't too many Brazilians here, bro.
All I gotta do is walk outside my house. I see them.
Bro, these people make those places look like they're the greatest places in the world. Bro, like Austin Hellman said, and they ran him out of there, bro. El Salvador Biaja is the Atlanta of Brazil.
Oh shit! I mean, you kick it down in Brazil. I mean, my partners used to go down there. They went down there to shoot their porn scenes and shit up until the point there was a AIDS breakout. That's because they was, a lot of talent was going down there in Brazil, and they were literally fucking the $2 hoe. So They were I know for no shit. They were really fucking doing that shit.
What kind of foolishness is that?
Hey, it's foolishness of the early. I mean, you looking at the cusp of 2000 at the new millennium. So yeah, niggas was doing that shit. The ballers really were doing that shit. So you go down there to Brazil. You go down there to Brazil. Yeah, it's a black man's paradise.
Hell yeah.
You, yeah, I mean, if you want, you can go ahead and rent out a penthouse if you want. It's not that expensive compared to the US dollar back then. Our shit was major strong in Brazil. That's why it was affordable to do it. I mean, now here from Dallas, you can get to Brazil, within, I would say maybe about
4 hours.
no, I think it's about a good 8.
Even from New York, it's 8.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. It's a trip because you still gotta fly. You gotta follow the Amazon.
Mr. Miami's obsession is to go to Havana, and what I've been seeing with these Afro-Latino Cubans, bro. Mr. Miami have found something.
Yeah.
Cuban food, delicious Cuban sandwich with black beans, Cuban pork, sour cream is delicious.
Mm-hmm.
305, boy. Yeah. Well, 305 up here next Monday night, folks. He'll be back with us.
Mm-hmm.
You know we love 305. Kareem was in the building. Good to see her. Her Steelers looking strong. We gotta get her up. And Sakari Richardson won a world championship today.
Because she is a champion.
I don't know about that, but
yeah, she is a champion. She's a champion. She is a champion. She deserves a second chance. And once she got rid of that weed, I like that last race when she took that wig off. I was like, yeah. Oh, now you fist to fly. Oh yeah, that's Dallas, Texas coming for that ass. Oh yeah, look out. Let Picture go ahead and give her a second chance. She gonna be a gold medal.
I'll leave Sha'Carri Richardson alone. Yeah,
I think it was like another girl that was. I think it was like another girl that beat her in the 200 meter though. But hey, she in her lane. She getting right.
Kareen is.
I mean, I'm at this point when it comes to the young sisters like that, the new gen. That's them. That's their era. This is the era they in. It ain't gonna change. It ain't gonna change. How we broke out in hip hop, how that affected our personalities. That's the personality that they are. And that's just them. It's their age. I don't think we can get warnings here and there. Everybody can have these roundtable debates about the shit. You ain't gonna change this group. Now they got to find out for themselves. So it's just the way it is.
And you can take and you can guess who is the headliner, the best of week 2 of the NFL season. Because ESPN's gonna do a halftime. You all can take a guess who is number 1.
I'm personally boycotting ESPN.
No, I'm not an ESPN fan. I just wanted to see Sam Howell because the game is. I'm not an ESPN fan.
Not until she's gone.
Which one are you talking about? Oh, her. Okay.
Yeah, her.
You know they got rid of her wicked godmother last week, Shay Steele.
Yeah.
Well, lady finally won. Yes.
All right, Harbaugh has been officially suspended.
Self-imposed.
We'll find out how many games.
What'd he do?
Recruiting violations.
I wonder what he did.
The NCAA has came down hard on Jim and gave him a 3-game suspension without pay. And Jim makes a lot. And that's Stephen Ross's money, by the way. Canes. That's Stephen Ross's money. Stephen Ross is paying his payroll.
Oh, well. I can care less about that guy's stuff. I tell you that one.
Stephen Ross got them a jet. Those Michigan football and basketball players, they live it good, bro.
And you wonder why Dolphins, you haven't seen a championship over 50 years. Look who your owner is.
To
I
Stephen
care
Ross,
more about Michigan.
yeah, that's his baby. I see that my buddies, the Johnson brothers, have a complete team this year. I do worry about their offensive line. My quarterback is healthy. I like our running game. But when I look at Woody's crew up in New York, and I work about 7 miles from the Judge headquarters, and I'm always there when I have my off time, the Jets are looking real good, and they deserve all the love they get from the national media. Remember, I'm good friends with everybody in that organization. I support Woody, JJ, and the New York Football Jets, except against my Dolphins on Black Friday.
See, Miami, there's your only championship you're gonna see for the Dolphins. Right there.
It's gonna be a long time for that team, bro. But if they do what we saw this past Saturday all year, they have a golden opportunity, especially if they get Jonathan Taylor to finally bring it home.
I ain't gonna buy that. I'm sorry, miss. I ain't buying that.
But these same guys who are the homers right now, they'll be playing checkers in Little Havana. You know, I really thought in the year 2020 we was going to be a Super Bowl team. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and they still haven't won a playoff game.
uh-uh. We can't laugh. I mean, we coming up on dirty 30.
Yeah, that's why I said, let me say that right now. While the Dolphin fans should take a page from the 49er and Cowboy fans, it's frustrating for those fan bases. You know why? They're used to having championship trophies in their mental.
I can't hate them.
28 years is too long for the Dallas Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
In reality, the Dallas Cowboys haven't been relevant since 1995.
Absolutely.
They haven't been to a championship game in 28 years.
I
They're
mean,
right behind the Dolphins.
Romo up here. People call him a great
Well,
motherfucker.
let's be honest. It was Dave Campo. It was Romo. Parcells left a year too soon. Bad choices as coaches, just like the Dolphins. When Parcells left, who do you have? Wade Phillips and then Jason Garrett?
Jason Garrett. Nigga went to the damn Super Bowl and he couldn't get his own team to the Super Bowl. Start using plays up out of where the fuck he came? What? Princeton or some shit? Yale? What the fuck? I didn't know what the hell Jason Garrett was gonna do next. But when it came to running that ball, at typical running the ball, oh yeah, we knew what the Cowboys gonna do. Fail. 28 years. 28 years.
Speaking about football, hey, did you see what Lance Stevenson is doing with the Bears?
Who?
Lance Stevenson from Miami? Bro, that man is going off.
Yeah, I told you that on Saturday. They're very high on him.
That man's gonna be a damn superstar, man.
You called it.
I know I did.
Look who made the choice. Remember?
Yeah.
Chris Greer. No?
We don't like Miami guys. We like image.
That's true.
I don't like Lamar
All right, Anthony
Jackson.
Miller went to the Niners today. That was a good pickup on the Niners. They got Anthony Miller, the former Bear. So the Niners listening to their boy Mace, and I'm not even a Niners fan.
I can't wait until college football season. I'll tell you that right now.
But the Ravens scored a quick touchdown. Wow. Hey, look, when I saw the Dolphins fan on Saturday, I was very impressed.
I'm not so
Very
much.
impressed.
I gotta see you versus the good
Team
teams.
that keeps on giving. Let's see them against the Chargers week 1. I forgot who was talking about them the other day. They said their schedule is all year long. It's brutal. All right, you and Raven can talk. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What's up,
Talk
Raven?
about you can talk about your heritage.
Oh, you talk about the
I'm
hurricane.
not talking about the football team either.
Mace is always doing that, man. He's always trolling me.
Man. Just batten down the hatches.
Batting on the hatches, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I told you, I was always talking about, like, I hope something does develop in the Gulf. Maybe we can catch an outer band out of that, and it cool us off here in Dallas. But no, we're not gonna get any of that.
Yeah, the only one that scares me is the one way in the back there. You see it?
Oh, that one? No, you don't need to worry about that one. That was gonna venture off back into the Atlantic.
Huh?
Yeah, that one's gonna die out like Emily did. I mean, there's already been category 4 and almost 5, but Emily died out. She was a category 4.
Well, they kicked me out of South Florida.
So I'm like, we're scheduled between 4 to 5 big ones. And then when I say big ones, I count 4 and 5s as big ones. And Emily, she ventured out. Luckily, though, yeah, she ventured out. Now, usually when they venture out, like when they go ahead and make that curve back on out to the Atlantic, they can become a 5. And typically, if they're a powerful 5, then upper United Kingdom will start getting it. They'll get a whole bunch of rain. They'll get a shit ton of rain on top of the rain that they usually get. England would. But yeah.
Stay away from South Florida. Stay away from me.
I'll keep my eye on the tip. I mean, on every single tropical wave notification I'm set up on, that's what I look out for. I look for the tropics, because tropics is, everybody get ready.
I
love it. I love watching civil service get active. Shit is exciting.
Right below West Palm and right before Boca. So I'm in the middle there, and we haven't seen nothing severe in over 14 years.
Oh, brother. Today I was like, okay, it's 12 o'clock. That means everybody on the plane, get the fuck up. Time to get on, fly up out there and see what that bitch gonna do. What we gonna name it? We're gonna name, okay, it's still gonna be number 9. Number 9. It ain't got a name yet. She ain't born yet. All right. But we're gonna get on out there. I'm like waiting for 2 o'clock. Boom, there go the report. Oh, yep, it's gonna come for Texas. I mean, it's like clockwork. Yeah. What y'all do the same thing. Y'all actually are flying over there in the tropics. Y'all keeping an eye on the tropic waves, because that's what you gotta look out for. Yeah. Or you look at it, the ones on the tropics and the Yucatan Peninsula. Oh, those, when they come in from that direction, look out.
Yeah, they fire up quickly.
Yeah, they fire up. That's because once they get over the Yucatan Peninsula, all in the Gulf, those waters, our waters are warm. I mean, perfect. The whole Gulf. It's like a runway for that shit. Like this one that's about to hit us, it was moving so fast. I was thinking we were probably gonna have more understanding of it probably by tomorrow, and it's already gonna be in
It's
Texas
weak,
by tomorrow
though.
night. Yeah, it's weak. But I mean, they're gonna get rain, which is good for fishing. So
Yeah.
now the hurricane that hit California, Southern
Well, that
California,
was crazy.
that was needed. That shows you that Mother Nature knows the hardest parts to hit because that's what it was. They received a year's precipitation all at once. Those areas have been dry for a
Yeah.
long time. That is Mother Nature.
Well, prayers for them then.
Hmm. Yeah, we'll get away from the mudslides because that's what's going to that happens. I mean, that's going to happen. Yeah, and I mean, she actually hit pretty good. She hit on a good angle. I almost like bowling balls. If you ever bowl, I bowl with a curve.
Me too.
Yeah. So I mean, they when they strike land, they almost are hidden. Like if they trying to pick up a full strike, or they definitely picking up a spare.
Yeah. The last hurricane to hit my area, that thing, it came in from a 90 degree angle,
Mm-hmm.
and this damn thing went to the other coasts and turned right back. I'm like,
Right.
you're gonna get a double time, man. We lost power for about a month. Shit, you not. The motherfucker went, okay, gotcha. Come right back. I said, oh
Hey,
shit.
right back. Got you again.
I said, what kind of stuff is this?
Oh yeah. Yeah, but don't forget though, we have seen storms as big that can fill the Gulf. And
No
oh
doubt.
man, them fives. I don't want another five to hit us again. Any part of the United States.
Yeah, I don't want no 5 either. I'm good. No.
Uh-uh. 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 Uh-uh.
The one that
Not
I
even a
remember,
4, really. Shoot, a 3, maybe a 2 or 3 would be all right. But
the 5 that I
no.
remember is the one that hit the Bahamas and then stayed over there for a couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
And I shit you not, bro. I was looking up the map. I was like, this thing better not come here, man, because my house where I live at, my city, is directly face to face with the Bahamas.
Yeah.
I said, nah, man. Send that son bitch out of here. I don't want that. Every time I see a hurricane out there coming for us, I'm like, here we go again.
Can you imagine what those pilots feel like when they're flying over the eye of an actual developed storm?
Man, you gotta get me drunk first. Because you're gonna go inside that fucking storm, right? And you don't know what's gonna happen inside that storm.
You only fly above it, but yeah.
So who won a medal earlier? When you guys were talking about
Sha'Carri Richardson. She's a track and field star.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she would have made it to the Olympics if it wasn't for the fact that, she had cannabis in her system. She was grieving over the loss of her grandmother. And cannabis, although it's becoming more legal in the States, in the Olympic Committee, that's still banned. So she didn't make the team. And she got her ass handed to her last year, I believe. And she's basically making a comeback. She's now won several races, showing that she still got it. Oh, she got it. She got a nice little tight body.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, she became famous because she was doing all this running. She was a good runner in all this weave and stuff. So people always made fun of her. We roasted her because of the weave. It was ratchet. Yeah,
I
she was team ratchet.
I haven't seen a good track race in a while.
Oh yeah, she's ran some good ones.
Nice.
You couldn't pay me to watch track and field.
Are you kidding me? Shit, I watch the women all day long. Are you kidding me? Sure.
Swimming,
track and field. Pole Johnston, long jump. Ooh, long jump. Ooh, that African girl with the nice cake. Ooh.
NFL, NBA, not even NBA, NFL and hockey.
Be serious. Shelly, you need to fill this atrium.
The last races that I saw for track and field was Usain Bolt and what's that girl's name?
Cena's coming back to SmackDown.
Yeah.
American.
Texas on August 24th. So you're saying snow is going to be in Texas on Thursday, Mr. Miami?
I wish, Miami.
4 degree in the daytime. Shit. Fuck you. That boy, you there, bro?
That boy, what's up?
Yeah, I'm here. What's good with y'all?
How long
How
you
you
had to
doing,
wait? I'm
that boy?
sorry. I was in my kitchen taking my
Oh
medicine.
yeah. I know you were taking care of business. Though. It's all good.
It's good to see you, man. Hey, let me ask you this. I'm gonna skip the Bengals. I know you hate their guts, but I gotta ask you, how impressed are you with Pittsburgh right now?
They're better than I hoped. It seems like Pickett's making leaps and bounds over here. Like it's gonna be a tight race this year.
Yeah,
Yes,
14 race too.
Yeah,
I
no
think
doubt.
it'll be a 14 race.
Yeah.
Like I said, if all 4 of those teams make the division, that means in every other division, one team is making the playoffs.
Right. It's very possible that 3 teams will come out of the AFC North this year. It's possible.
I think 4 could come out.
That'd be unprecedented. That'd be crazy.
Number AFC North is weak. AFC South is weak.
Right.
AFC West is the Chiefs. So, in the East, who knows? What's up, Ian? Who knows?
And you don't got no faith in the Chargers?
No, I'm never, bro.
Okay.
You all will kneel to the Kansas City Chiefs again.
Well, he is Jesus Christ. That quarterback. It's not
Chiefs ain't, Chiefs ain't shit, man.
Oh, man.
Do we even have an opportunity to play them this season?
Again?
Do we even play the Chiefs this season at all?
Cowboys, no.
Damn.
I think you played them 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, you play them every 4 years. Yeah, you played Dallas a few years back. Yeah, man. I mean,
The Bengals is just the Bengals is.
I'm sorry, Dave.
No, you good. The Bengals is just one of them teams. Like they're looking at KC and Buffalo every year from here on out.
Yeah.
Which team?
What'd you say?
Which team he said every year they're looking at who?
Oh, the
Buffalo.
Bengals, man. The Bengals is playing KC
Yeah,
and Buffalo every year.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
There's only a few teams, bro. AFC East is brutal. I mean, AFC is brutal, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm picking a team that to go to the Super Bowl. No one will think of. NFC, I got Dallas.
No doubt. I like the progress I'm seeing from Jordan Love though. That second game was nice.
Yeah, that's been the buzz. I said it to start the show tonight. All of a sudden, all of his haters, all of his distractors are now saying, "Oh, the arm talent, the arm strength, all this, all that." You know what I'm saying? Oh, this, that. I'm like, bro, really? What's he talking about? I knew that from day one. Don't worry, I'll be vindicated, and I'll be vindicated even more next year.
No doubt.
Told you guys. Let me just give Ian. Let me see something. Let me just give Ian the football. I can't find the Dolphins slogan. There you go. Well, you know who they're starting the highlights with after commercial break.
Right.
Oh man.
Because I'm just happy Mason is acquitted. Thank you, Lord.
Man, that bullet he threw against this first team secondary of New England through three of those dudes, bro. I was laughing my ass off, bro.
Yeah.
It's called Vindication. EM in the building. Oh, we're gonna do a lot of Jordan Love up here. And of course, Joe Burrow and the Bengals. You know I love that trio they have in receiver.
I want to see them go after Chase Young when his rookie contract is up. That's who I want to see be a Bengal is Chase Young.
That could happen, bro. That can happen.
That'd be nice.
But you put Chase Young on that defense, bro. Wow.
That'd be nice. I give up Boyd or Higgins for Chase Young. I'll make that trade.
Wow. You would trade Higgins to them for Chase?
Yep.
Wow. Chase Young used to be my boy, but too many injuries.
He do get hurt a lot. That's yep.
Now you got it, Kane. Now they're calling Jordan Love. What Love has to do with it? Let me ask you this seriously. I talked about him enough today. But seriously, how surprised was you with his arm talent?
Me? You asked me?
Yes, you.
Super surprised. Yeah. I mean, not even surprised. That I didn't know for sure, but I was figuring that he wasn't bad at all. Like, and he isn't. Like, he's definitely proven his arm talent. Let's just get to the regular season and see how he do under real pressure. for 4 quarters.
I said, let's see, by the time they finish playing the Chiefs, week 13, we'll know where that kid is.
Right.
And that's a Sunday night game, too, in Green Bay. I'm very excited. I don't think I-Test is ready yet. He'll be back up here. We're talking football. You know, when I-Test left Saturday night, Trey Lance was about to do an 80-yard drive, and he did it splendidly. And he threw a touch. He got a field goal. As I-Test is laughing right now in the chat room. Oh man, but yeah, man. You know, I wish some of these teams would play their starters so we get a good look at them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's usually around the 3rd or 4th game of the preseason. They get like a half or something, don't they? I forget.
Yeah, now these guys. I know Mahomes is playing a half on Saturday. Jordan Love may go a half.
Yeah, that'll work. Jordan should play a half.
I agree. Yeah, he should. But you know what? Kenny Pickett looks outstanding. You know, I know you don't want to hear that.
I don't, but it's facts. I don't want to hear it, but it's facts. Like him and Najee, man, they're gonna be tough to deal with.
What's up, Jordan? Jordan Hyman in the building. You know what's scary, bro? I said this the other night. The AFC North, I'll rank the quarterbacks right now, okay? Burrow 1, Watson 2. I'll go Lamar 3, but Pickett's gaining on him, bro.
Yeah.
What a division, bro. If Pickett plays like he do, you will have 3 of the top 8, and you'll have probably a 15th, 16th quarterback in Pittsburgh. That's brutal, bro.
I thought about what you said.
That's brutal.
Something's broken.
When you have something like that, man,
That's what I'm trying to do. Don't make your idiot.
that's brutal. That division is gonna be super tough. It's gonna be fun to watch. You know why? They beat each other up until week 10 or 11. Then they don't play each other to the last Sunday of the season.
Right.
Which means that if these teams are as good as I think they are, and Nephew think they are, they're gonna kick ass against the rest of the league, bro.
They should.
Kick some ass, bro.
They should. All of them should. The Browns, Ravens, man. By the time they come out of the AFC North, man, that schedule should be
piece of cake.
Right. Should
all
be.
Played each other 5 times already. That's just gonna make them tougher. Which means if you are Jacksonville, Tennessee, the Dolphins, the Bills, and the Jets, you better win early.
No.
Better win early. And you know it's a key game this year? Kansas City's going out to visit, but Kansas City and Cincinnati, week 17 is always great. Week 17, the rematch. The Ravens and the Dolphins from week 2 last year, that game is going to mean something. That game is going to mean something. That game could decide the last playoff spot in the AFC.
Oh.
What's up,
Uncle
Hammond?
Mix. Hey, yeah.
What's up, family? How you feeling now, bro? You feel a lot better?
Hey, yes.
What's up, family? You got that
Well,
smile on your face. That's good,
yeah,
man.
thank you, man.
That's
Big
good,
up, bro.
man. Good to see you, family. Soccer season started today. Melina said
Yeah.
she was happy for our Arsenal team won today.
Yes, absolutely. Man, big up to her as well. She's back. She's back, man. She's back. Did her first live stream today, man. I'm happy she's back, man.
Yeah,
Indeed.
she was in here earlier tonight. The Steelers waived 2 wide
Yeah.
receivers. Let's see who they are. I wouldn't be surprised one of them's Allen Robinson.
Yeah. Yes, Raven. This is the real me, Raven. This is the real me. I was the one that behind the the profile pic.
What's up, Jordan?
Big
Yeah, what's going
man.
on with you?
Hey, what's up? What's going on with you, Jordan? Nothing.
Me.
Yes, you. Everybody's asking what's going on.
Nothing much,
He's
man.
he's in a goody.
Let's
He's in a giddy mood.
let's focus on my club. Let's focus on my club, man.
There you go. Didn't Liverpool win?
Yes,
So
yeah, we
somebody
won.
won.
We won Saturday gone. Yeah,
There you go.
we won 3-1, man.
There you go. LA Knight on Monday Night Raw. I don't know these wrestlers, Mr. Miami. I can't help you. I don't know these wrestlers, bro. LA Knight, bro. Sound like a goddamn sneaker.
Oh, and it does look like Puerto Rico is getting a pay-per-view.
Raven, would you like to come here to the Bronx for 2 weeks and spend the whole 2 weeks with Alvario for the Apache where they're all at?
I don't know.
They got the Yankee Hotel about a half mile away.
Oh, see, no, them New York rats done got bigger.
New York Rats.
New York rats done got bigger. Y'all got actually humanoid looking ass rats now up in that bitch. That bitch is now, the moles are bigger now. Y'all got 2 million. There was a news report about that. You didn't see it? Or you know about it?
Yeah, I know about the New York Rats.
I wouldn't mind going over to that. What do you
Go
call
across-
those?
Go across that Yankee Stadium.
Yes,
bridge,
Mr.
man.
Miami. Yes,
That-
I don't mind
Miami.
having
What else?
it.
LA Night. If his name is
That Dominican line right across that
Night.
Yankee Stadium
Yay.
bridge.
LA Knight. I thought
Yes, Mr.
LA Knight was
Miami.
getting ready to go to AEW, but he's look like he's getting a push.
Raven,
That's,
Jay
I
Gunn.
heard Ed's going to AEW.
Who's going
Jay
that
Gunn. Jay Gunn here, man.
I heard Ed's going to
Jay
AEW.
Oos.
Well, I know
Jay Oos
that he
and Jay
wrestled his
Oos
last
gone.
match.
Jay Uso.
Oh, really?
Jay Uso. Jay Uso.
One head.
Jay Uso ain't going to. If we go to AEW.
Right. I don't think Vince
do
going.
you know the reaction of that crowd if
Yeah,
you
that'd
get
be
popped
crazy.
like that?
I don't
They
think
was
Vince
losing
gonna
their
let that happen though, man. It's a wrap. And even Edge too. Vince ain't gonna let that happen. Vince ain't gonna let Edge go to AEW. It's a wrap.
No, it sure won't. I mean, no, I mean, that crowd would say "Holy shit" for about 3 hours. They have to block out the whole broadcast.
Hey, they're going to SummerSlam, bro. They're going to SummerSlam. Not SummerSlam, man. Survivor Series, I mean. Couple months from now, bro. Survivor Series, bro.
Now, Adam Cutman, I mean, rightfully so. Well, no, Vince won't trip on Edge going over there because, after all, Christian went over there.
Right.
No,
So-
Mr. Miami. He's not coming back to SmackDown. He's officially going to AEW. So he is just Jimmy.
I mean, he could pop up there on Christian. So
It's sad though, man. That's it's officially the end of the Attitude Era. Edge was the last wrestler of the Attitude Era. It's over now.
well, I mean, there is
Just
Randy
Jimmy
Orton.
Randy
But
Orton ain't been on
Randy
W.
done, man. Randy finished, bro.
He ain't been on.
Randy
He ain't been on
finished,
W.
bro.
he ain't- Randy Orton
Yeah.
ain't been on WWE
done.
television in a year or two.
Yeah, he done.
Like it's a wrap, bro. The Attitude Era is officially over.
Yeah.
That man made over $1 billion off without wrestling, bro.
Yeah, Randy Orton is the wealthiest one of them all. He's a billionaire.
I don't think if Randy come back, I don't think he's gonna be the same Randy.
No,
that
he can't
everybody
come
knows,
back.
man.
Yeah, that last injury to his
Exactly.
neck. I mean, for the RKO, he's gonna come down on an re-injury. Yeah, he's done. That's why he ain't popped up.
Okay.
It's sad, man.
It's very sad. Yep.
The
Yeah,
Viper,
for the
man. That was
legend
my
killer,
guy, man.
The Viper, man. The legend killer. Big up to the Viper,
I mean,
man.
and when Randy Orton hangs up, I mean, there go the last of the real signature finishers. That's it.
Yeah, man.
That's it. I mean, besides New Age shit, that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, the Stone Cold Stunner, the Pile Driver, the Tombstone, Hell's Ride, Sweet Chin Music, the Pedigree, and the RKO. That's it. And then you had Edge with the Spear.
I love the Sweet Chin music.
And Edge with John, Sweet Chin Music. Oh my gosh, the Heartbreak Kid. Shawn Michaels, man. Big up, man.
I was how he stopped using the downward spiral, man. That was my shit.
Yeah, he's the general manager at NXT.
Yeah, Rockstar are gonna end up taking that over. I mean, we're looking at a faction that's really forming with The Rock being in control.
Being in control of what?
I don't think Dwayne will be coming back to WWE, man. He's still doing movies.
Well, I mean, The Rock, The Rock has kind of been, he kind of put himself in a hard place right now with Hollywood out of that Black Adam fiasco.
Yeah, Hollywood don't like favors.
Yeah, I mean, he was pretty much being geared as the guy that was going to end up replacing Will Smith in all his movies. So, yeah. Either way it goes, James Gunn already admitted that Black Adam won't be part of this new DC reboot that he's doing, so it really don't matter no more. So it's like, it kind of, I mean, that's what you get for fucking around with DC. He's kind of get the shift in, but at the same time, I guess he kind of lied about how well the movie was doing. I enjoyed Black Adam. I thought it was okay. I thought it was all right. Yeah, I was like, all right, he's gonna get it on with Henry Cavill, but they also wiped him. So now,
I keep
just
hearing
like
him coming
John
back to play
Cena's coming
Superman.
back, huh?
I heard he's still playing Superman though. Henry Cavill.
He's playing, yeah. He's okay. He's gonna be starring as Superman. Yeah, he's gonna do one last appearance as Superman that was contractually obligated, and it's gonna be pretty much at the end. But that gets wiped because pretty much Superman Legacy, that's the James Gunn film, is gonna be coming out maybe like a year or two later.
305 to the Black Panther movie is good.
That's Black Panther. Black Panther.
He's doing
But yeah,
the
Dwayne Johnson, he can go ahead and do a little short run in WWE again, get his fan base back up again. He has a following. John Cena, that's another reason why John Cena's popped back, because also John Cena was actually a hit. I loved Peacemaker. Peacemaker was funny as hell. I mean, he finally played a role that I enjoyed.
You know I haven't been watching wrestling in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, finally, John Cena. I mean, I didn't care for him in Fast and the Furious, but I was like, finally, he got that role as Peacemaker, and he turned that bitch out. That show was funny, and basically, it gets wiped. So yeah, he's gonna be popping back up because he's about to retire too. I mean, Hollywood has accepted John Cena. John Cena is going to have a run.
That Roman will be doing a movie as well, so you should see him give up that title, bro.
What would The Rock be doing though? Join the bloodline? I mean, what is it really for him to do?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a family war, so him and Rikishi can actually pop up at any minute now. I mean, for real, and I honestly think it's gonna be Rikishi first, because Rikishi, that's in Rikishi's legend contract. He said that at the Hall of Fame. He's like, "Don't worry, you'll be seeing me. My sons are here."
I can see that.
If Ricky put my craven, he will be splashing out Roman, man, and take that title from him, man.
I mean, it's a trip about it. What's the name of the family? The Anola family. The Anola family. If I am saying your family name wrong, please do not be offended. I'm so sorry. But that's the Anola family. Basically, they are a wrestling family, legit. They're like the Harts. They're like the Von Erichs. It's a whole bunch of them.
They're greater than the Harts or the Van Erichs. To me, it's hella wrestlers that came out of that family.
It's a hell of a What, about 8? That boy? How many?
Man, more than 8. More than 8. You know the Snookers are related to them. Like Alpha and Sika, like they're all related.
They're all related. Even I knew that.
Yeah, man, they're blood. They're blood now.
So they go back as far as Jimmy Snooker.
Yeah.
They're cousins. The Snook, they're all related.
They're all related.
Yeah, they are related, man. They're blood. And that's what they say they're the bloodline, because they are blood. But Jimmy love kick off Roman face though.
Barbarian and Ming and all of they're all related.
Yep.
Umaga.
They're all related.
Golly.
See, Raven, you even surprised I knew that.
God. So what? That puts them at what? 14, 15?
Probably more behind the scenes. Vince loves those people, man.
Wow. So they legitimately, they're not a bloodline, they're a freaking dynasty.
Yes.
They're a freaking dynasty.
No man.
Yep.
No man. Roman rule Jimmy and Jay, man.
Yeah, even
that's what Jimmy say. You know, really come to help Roman to retain because you don't want to lose him, brother. You just see. But me not say they kick him down. Because me know when JD come up right, just see me say, see now, Jimmy done for. Jimmy say, oh my days, keep me in my face.
I even heard The Rock I even heard the Rockpool rank in an interview. He was like, "No, I'm the tribal chief."
I can believe that.
Yeah.
Roman not tribal chief, man. Roman can be tribal chief for which family?
I
King
mean,
family.
no,
Go ahead of table.
no, he's right. Dwayne is right. He is the tribal chief because when his father died, it got passed on to him.
Right.
Oh yeah, right. No.
Yeah, it got passed right to him. So yeah, he is the tribal chief.
That's why he beat everybody. So he beat Randy. He beat everybody. Nobody else pin him. Let me see who pin him. Yeah,
Right.
Jay. You can answer Jay pin him.
And they're all
Jimmy,
chasing, and they're
Jay will have
They're all
that belly right now, man.
they're all chasing Peter Maivia's legacy anyway.
Hey, the money, Roman and break.
Why would they want to chase it when all they did was expand it?
Right.
Expand the bloodline.
They did.
No man, that is Roman, man. That's Roman. First, he getting Sammy.
Peter Maivia is the original chief. Peter Maivia started it. He started the bloodline for all intents and purposes.
He sure did.
But no, it's him now. It's him and Solo left standing now. Cause Jay. If he have a title match now to defend that, he's gonna lose that. He's gonna lose that. He's gonna lose that in that blink of an eye.
That's why I would be thinking Rikishi gonna be popping up any second now, especially when it comes to Solo. Yeah.
Solo, yes.
Yeah, Solo reminds me of Umaga.
I think that Solo will turn his back on him as well. Raven, he's gonna turn his back. You just gotta wait until the moment. You see, Roman spear Solo. Solo still remember that spear. Into lick him done. Or lick him out.
I can see that shit go down. Who would The Rock side with in that?
Yeah.
In this whole ordeal. I can't help but imagine.
Which family remember that? Mr. Miami? Which family remember that in Japan? Boy. Hey, me think Jay will create one new bloodline, Me just want to create one. More create one. Just watch. More create one probably in AEW. Me know what more do. It's like when man Sammy a friend.
Oh, Mace. Oh, not to change the subject. We can get back to wrestling in a minute. I wanted to tell you, I downloaded NHL 23 to my Xbox. I've been playing hella hockey lately.
You
like it?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, speaking of that, bro, how do you like your number one pick?
The Blackhawks?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the next Connor McDavid, bro.
Oh yeah, nice, nice. They need a reboot.
Jonathan Tate stepped away. You guys, bad illness, bro.
Yeah. And Kane, after they traded Kane, didn't they? Or he about to retire? Or
I think he's going to end up in Buffalo.
Okay.
He's going home. Mr. Miami said, "Rest in peace, Omega." And Mr. Miami said, "The Islanders, Haku and Kama."
The Islanders.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them.
That was my time watching wrestling.
I was trying to figure out who was Roman Reigns' dad. Anyway, I didn't know it was Sika. I didn't know.
Yes, it's Sika. Yeah, it's Sika.
Yeah.
It's Sika. Yeah, it's Sika.
The Wild Simone.
Sika is his dad. Yeah, Sika. Sika is his dad. You know what I
don't think I remember that stuff.
But Acknowledge me.
Raven would have loved it back in the early 1990s, man. I used to work at
Holy
Mace.
crap, Mace. You do all this?
Yeah.
And you didn't come in and you just got let it out now.
Every Friday night, Raven.
You really think, Raven? Hold up,
Oh, y'all educated me on some shit tonight. I'm for real.
Raven. You really think that I would take my nephew to watch all those WWF pay-per-views if I didn't know at least half of the roster from the late
That's
90s?
right. That's because back then they were all they were all there in New York, right?
Yeah. I told my nephew's like, how you know him?
Acknowledge me.
Why? Yeah, I said, let me tell you about wrestling, okay? You can leave for 10 years, and when you click it on Monday Night Raw, the same people are there.
Right.
Those are facts.
As much as I love
God.
as much as I love the '90s and the Attitude Era, I still believe that the '80s era was better, man. The territories
Really?
Oh,
Jim Crockett and
absolutely,
Smoky
that
Mountain
boy.
and all of that.
I like
Dallas, how we used to do it in the 80s.
Yeah, the
Oh, we
Sportatorium is legendary. Yeah,
Sportatorium. I'm so glad I was able to grace that wonderful building with my own bare hands, and Kevin Van Erich and Ric Flair held me back. We used to sell out the Cotton Bowl for the wrestling matches.
right.
The free burner.
Roman Reigns, man.
Kid, bro. He got to meet most of the stars of the WWE, bro. The only guy who blew him off was Kofi Kingston. That was back in 2008. When
Kofi did that?
Yeah, he came in a limo.
Hey, man, that was a big
I'm
moment.
like, nigga, really? I told him that. I said, nigga, really? And you just arrived? Cena came in a yellow cab. The Bella Twins came in a yellow cab. Santino Morella walked right past me, and he told me to stay quiet. He gave me a quick hug and ran into Madison Square Garden. Yeah, this man had the audacity of Kofi Kingston to come in a limo and blow everybody off.
Wow.
I told him, I said, nigga, you just got here. And you big timing everybody?
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Yes. Let me tell you.
Jordan's cracking up, bro. Jordan's cracking up about this shit. Bro, let me say this. Back in 1991, 92, 93, bro, I used to go to, because they used to show the shows live locally here, but they would tape the shows every 2 weeks at Madison Square Garden. I lived in there, bro. The tickets were $10 right in the middle of the Madison Square Garden.
Come on. Raven, Roman was too good to say, acknowledge me.
Yeah, he's crazy, yeah. What I was going to say? I think, did I go to Flair's first match ever at Madison Square Garden against Roddy Piper? I'm trying to remember that I go to that match. That was in 1991.
Hey, Raven, acknowledge me, Roman Reigns.
So you was there. So you was basically there when the Attitude Era took off.
Yes. I remember the wars between the Nation of Domination and DX. Yeah.
Road Dogs, Shawn Michaels, and Triple H.
Oh, nobody know. Don't you better tell somebody. You didn't think I'd do that, did you, Raven?
Yeah.
Me and 305, after hours, we be up here talking about the In Your House, Jeff Jarrett versus Shawn Michaels. I got all those pay-per-views. Bro, Raven, I got all those pay-per-views on VCR in my storage, all of them.
Bro, oh man. I mean,
I lived in the 90s, bro. I paid the $39.99 for the pay-per-views back then.
Word, yeah.
I remember 93 WrestleMania. Yokozuna in Vegas beat Hulk Hogan. I was very happy that night.
I mean, that was the era before you can really hack shit, so you had to do the pay-per-view. Yeah, and then when the Monday Night Wars broke off, that became the reason why you made sure you had the latest VCR.
Mm-hmm.
You had your VHS tape.
I had a VCR and a DVD player both in one.
Monto tape.
Man, I got so much in my storage of the WWE back in the 90s, bro. It's ridiculous. You know what?
Is it when COVID do the when him there?
Yeah, man.
It's sad though now.
You know I bought my nephew?
You remember the film?
Back in 2010, Raven?
What?
You'll remember this. All you guys remember. I bought him the entire WrestleMania collection.
No, nice.
Yeah, I bought
Yeah,
him.
man.
I tell you, that WrestleMania 20 was the shit, bro.
It was.
WWE.
That shit.
You want Michael Cole.
It's sad now, man. I think wrestling is seeing its best years in the rearview mirror. It's never gonna get that good again.
No,
Absolutely. It won't.
ever since Benoit did what he did, and then these moron wrestling fans sounding like goofballs was on CNN, and that was embarrassing to me, fellas.
Well, no, I mean, it's a little bit deeper than that. I mean, what I look at it, and I think that boy look at it too, because I mean, you look at all these stars, these legends that are now retired. That's the generation that was always on the road and was basically only able to take a Tylenol or two because they had the chair upside their head. Right. That's the last of that generation. Now you look at the never. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, Raven. Go ahead.
I mean, when you look at the talent that's in AEW, I mean, they're up there having a lot of those blood matches. Hey, that's early in your career. You ain't gonna be around no 15 or maybe make it even 10 when you start off your career doing that hardcore shit. That's gonna wear you down. I mean, Edge, Randy, look at all the last names. Every last name did a little bit of blood, all right? Actually, a lot of blood when you think about it. And they now got out because they're in their 40s.
This is
they don't blade anymore. They take the month of December off. Like, it's wild.
305, I got a surprise for you. This is dedicated to Mr. Miami 305, and he's gonna love this. iTest is back up here. This is for you, family. This is In Your House, 1995. He knows what's coming. 305.
Fair use.
In the series. What's his manager back I test it out. 305. There you go. Come on, 305. We still together. Hey, come on. Ease.
Oh my God.
Right. The roadie though. That's crazy.
The roadie.
This is international Tennessee, right? This is pure funky.
I can't look at it no more.
Right.
I just still see it. Let me get this on 305.
305. I don't know about you, bro.
Remember, 305 says it all the time. I'm country. So
Jeff Jarrett played a good heel. He always scared the shit out of me because that was always his time during the match. He'll just go ahead and lose it, and he'll grab that guitar and wow.
Hell yeah.
Out of nowhere, you'd be like, damn.
Yeah, he was a prick in person, you know. But as long as he treated my nephew good when I went to that TNA Fan Fest back in 2009 in Philly. I'll tell you one thing, I'll say it again. The most family-oriented wrestling federation is the old TNA back in 2007 to about 2009.
I know when TNA introduced me to Velvet Sky and Miss Tessmacher, I watched that shit.
Yeah.
I met both. Matter of fact, I'll break the pictures out for you probably on Friday for you guys. I took
my god!
I took pictures with both the beautiful people.
Okay.
Oh, the beautiful people.
What's going on with Jay, Raven? What's happening with her?
I mean, they rewriting her.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, her shit got stale.
Stale from a storyline perspective, because them looks ain't never gonna get old. Like,
oh no, not her looks. Her looks, hell no, she finer than a bud, but no.
I was the way she be talking about like on social media, like she might go over to WWE or something.
I mean, like I said, Vince, hear me out, Daddy Vince, take my money. Bianca versus Jay.
Hey,
make it happen.
Crazy. That'd be insanity.
You gonna get all the brothers money. We want to see that. Man. We want to see that. Make Bianca it WrestleMania. Oh, bro, the stars gonna roll out for that.
Right.
I may have to take a nice I-95 drive down to Philadelphia and get tickets for that one.
Right. Oh man, good Lord have mercy. If he had Vince, if you do me wrong like that, put that shit in them damn dirty ass bird Philadelphia Eagles stadium, I will not. They not get my money. No.
No, it's gonna be where the Sixers play, bro.
Oh God. I thought I was gonna why? Whoa! Time out. Why?
I don't know. Vince usually
why? No, you have me in a stadium. You ain't gonna cheat like that. What?
I don't know if Philadelphia's gonna be warm enough in late March, early April.
So
you're gonna have to have it at Wells Fargo Center.
Wait, no. I thought they put up the stadium in the logo even.
No, they're probably gonna have it at Wells Fargo.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm not kidding about that.
How many?
I know the Liberty Bells in the logo. I didn't see the stadium. I know the Liberty Bells in the logo.
How many can I see?
About 23,000.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be the link with the.
What's the weather like? What's the weather like there?
It'll probably be in the low 50s. Well, okay, Raven, you're right. It's gonna be in Lincoln Financial. Now they'll have 75.
Okay. Yeah,
75,000. I'm like, what? No, 23,000. No, that's unheard of. That's a bowl.
They're gonna have
75.
Lincoln Financial. I will tell you this.
Hold on, wait a minute. Why won't they have it where the Eagles play?
Because that's the outdoor stadium there. Lincoln fans, where you want them to go to Citizen Bank where the Phillies play?
I don't give a shit. It's WrestleMania. WrestleMania's supposed to be in stadium. It's supposed to be where your fucking football team plays.
Yeah, well, that's the link where the Eagles play. The link. That's what they call it.
I mean, Cowboy Stadium join the ranks. SoFi Stadium join the ranks. The Buccaneers Stadium join the ranks. How come Philly get to skip out on that shit? They got the Dirty Birds making to the NFC Championship. That ain't right.
What's good, I test, Mr. Miami? What's good with y'all?
What's up, Tess?
What up, motherfucker?
I'm off the air in 12 minutes. We'll take this back doors. Hey, yo, I will say this. I'm serious. If you like to eat, I'm talking about real food, none of that fancy bullshit. Philadelphia is your city. A lot of soul food places. A lot of like clubbing, like in North Philly.
Philly cheeses.
Yeah, the Philly
Man, look, y'all keep on talking about Philly. Y'all gonna make me think about this girl tonight. Don't do that.
the
All right.
pretzels. Yo, Raven, why don't you scope some tickets and she'll give you a tour back in her home city? I may even run down and see you, bro. Philly ain't I'm serious. Philly's not that far from me.
I'm gonna have to get back on the East Coast again, man. Mace, next time I come to New York, I'm making a beeline to the Bronx. I didn't know you had all the mamacitas around you.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, it's the home of the mamacitas, bro.
You got all the mamacitas.
Yeah, I'm serious. As soon as you drive through and you see "Welcome to the Bronx" from Harlem, you enter Boricua heaven. That's
Like,
all
oh my God, you ain't never lied. Like, hey, I'm gonna be in the building.
Remember that movie when you was a kid called Fort Apache, the Bronx?
Speaking all types of Espanol, I'll probably get to New York and only speak Spanish. Right?
No, yeah, you're loving the Bronx beer house is there. The Bronx, they got a nice nightclub there. The hip hop museum's there. But you like, I'm serious. If that's what you like, bro, you will enjoy yourself.
Mace.
Yes, sir.
I'm just realizing what 305 put up as his avatar. 305, you wrong in the motherfucker put that shit up, right? You know, I'm having post-traumatic.
Let me see this.
I'm having post-traumatic stress disorder from looking at that damn pic right now, for real, because that's how that motherfucker looked at me. Oh, Lord have mercy. Dang.
You the man sitting there buffed up too, man.
Get it off.
You like
Get it off.
You like I'm gonna get you.
Get it off. A chill went down my spine. Nigga.
That man said, I'm gonna come get you now, Raven.
Yeah, when the big motherfuckers come after you, see how the fuck you feel. I'm putting my motherfucking smoke out. Thank you for putting that shit on main screen. Now I'm shaking.
I'm shaking too. Just see.
That's what I see. That's why I'm cool on Florida, man. Florida is beautiful, but the gators and the snakes, I'm cool on. Like, I'm good.
Yeah,
Them iguanas ain't no joke either.
Bro.
I'm gonna buy me a goose down liver bomber in October for the winter here. Gonna be a cold one, bro. Bro, seriously, you should pull up, bro. In the winter time, they're all outside.
Bro, it got me learning. I'm learning self-development. So, I'm all over now the state of Florida. Like, I definitely became my watch. And, I'm going to specific regions and I'm just looking over the geography. You guys got so many fucking lakes. Like, all the motherfuckers are filled with gators. I'm like, Jesus, Lord Christ.
Hey, Raven, you got Instagram?
Huh? Yeah, I got Instagram, but I don't use it. I use Instagram. Who I talk to on Instagram? I talk to Piper Perry on Instagram, though.
What's your IG?
Let me tell you my IG.
Put in a private chat.
Oh, just take a lucky guess what the name could possibly be.
I don't know.
Did you? Hold on, Raven. You mean to tell me you kicking it with corn stars?
Yeah, she did a layover in Dallas like a few weeks ago, and I chatted with her and everything, and I was like, "Damn, I'm like, you right at left field?" I'm like, "Shit, she's actually a cool girl." think she's actually broken away from it. I mean, she's doing a lot of modeling. She just did a trip in Paris. Yeah, I know her real name and everything. She's funny as fuck.
Let me say this off the air. I want this guy to stay with us, that boy, and Raven can blow his mind. You know what to do, Raven.
No, I don't know what to do because I keep looking at that damn gator. Why you put that up there, 305? You wrong with that.
Yo, Tess, this could pull up again, bro. The link is in the chat.
Come back, Tess. Come back. Get back up, bro. But yeah, I chat with her. I also chat with this other girl. She kind of went viral and everything, but I've been watching her ups and downs. I chat with her a little bit, and I chat with a few other honeys out there in cyberspace.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what's up.
There you go.
I mean, learning those IG models' minds. I mean, they're different. I mean, but yeah, Piper's a cool. It's sad what's happened to her, but it's good to see that she's out of it. It's great to see her out of it. And she takes some damn good pictures. Yeah, model like.
No doubt.
We clicked on her acting because I was like tripping out on her scenes, and I was like, like there was one scene she did, and she let her acting out. I was like, God damn it, girl, you can actually fucking act. Yeah, she's from Louisiana. You're cool. Some of the white girls from Louisiana ain't bad at all. They just absolutely batshit crazy. I got you, Brian. Thank you.
No problem.
So,
Right here, just chilling.
all right. Well, yeah, I'll sit back and I'm gonna expand that as soon as I get my channel launched and shit like that, of course. But as soon as gators stop looking at me in the face, only time I gotta worry about that is if I get called down there.
Man, I caught a gator on a piece of chicken one time, bro. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, what the fuck you think they used to bring out that 15-footer that came from my black ass? They used some fucking old chicken. Freaking, they love chicken.
Bro,
love raw.
All I had to do was slide through the Everglades once. I'm good. There's snakes in the trees. I'm cool. I'm good.
Oh, the Everglades.
I was in the Everglades one time. Me and my dad, right? We were sitting there on the shore, right? And I cast my line out there. Next thing I know, I hear whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Like, what the hell is that? A damn gator. He got my bobber, went underneath the water. I said, oh shit now.
For the pythons. All right. First you thought, wow, you caught a 19-footer out in the Everglades. Then they catch the following week. They catch a 21-footer. Okay, so don't go out to the Everglades. Nothing good gonna happen to you out there.
American Amazon, man. I'm cool.
At this point, I mean, they set up and take the shit out. They set up I call it a festival because when you give rednecks free ammo and you tell them to go out into the swamps to kill, that's a festival for white folks. Really, it is. Them motherfuckers got tired of it. They got tired. They lost the fight. So they do this shit once every month. They do this shit. Well, hunt, shoot, kill the snakes. They lost the fight. They got tired. And it's bad.
I got country folks in my family, and man, no way. Leave that shit alone.
All right. So,
They asked me one time, and they're like, "Oh, you want to go?" I'm like, "No, I'm good."
Well, the pythons are now moving northern state, so look out. once they get to northern Florida, they gonna go ahead and start spreading along the south. So look out.
If it ain't fishing, I ain't going.
I think there was one backup plan, but due to the fact it could pretty much, I guess, kill all the wildlife out there, was to napalm the whole place just to get them out. But I don't think their plan ever go through. But there, that's one. And then you got the gators. The gators, yeah, those things hunting packs.
That's on mute. I'm gonna ask him about Trey Lance. Then you guys can get back to the variant.
Shut motherfucker.
I gotta ask you something. You left.
Police.
You
Yeah.
left on
Cause
Saturday.
I was watching my boy do work, nigga. I
And-
knew it, nigga.
And no, I wasn't mad. I was gonna ask you, was you impressed with what he did down the stretch?
That's why I left, nigga. I said I'm finna watch this comeback, bro, cause they gonna have to get to him after this. Cause remember, for a straight week, they were basically pounding Trey Lance. They were like, man, you trash. Should never got drafted.
True, bro.
Nigga, Trey Lance is that nigga, man. They just, I don't know what it is. They do not want Trey.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, they do not want Trey Lance with Kyle Shanahan for the long haul, bro. They trying
Where
to
you
get
where you think he's gonna get traded to though?
But that's the thing, man. I don't think he's gonna get traded. If a motherfucker's smart, bro, I don't know if he plays sports or not, but you know, the more you do a task for, the better you get at it, man. And he just was one of those players that never got the chance to really like hone in on his craft. So the fact that they're trying to get him out of San Francisco before he even hit the ground running, to me, signals someone knows the potential and they're trying to get him away from Kyle Shanahan. Because think about it, bro. Think about it. The only thing the 49ers are missing is a quarterback for that shit to be over with, nigga. Kansas City ain't got the defense the 49ers got, nor the running game. All they got is a high-end quarterback. If 49ers could that, they win on every other level, bro. So my thing is for the NFL, bro, there's an agenda. I made sure, bro, you gotta let me finish. You keep throwing in the Vikings. Fuck the Vikings, man. Yo, the nigga saw I left, right? Because what I wanted to do is watch the end of the game, then immediately go to YouTube, because I don't got TV and ESPN to see what the fuck their commentary is going to be, because it's like last week they couldn't wait to eviscerate Trey Lance. As soon as the game was over, bro, I go to ESPN. I swear, fool, it was like someone pre-wrote the commentary, because even with the game he had, you know what they said at the end of the game? Trey Lance still looked abysmal. His stat line looked okay. I'm like, what? How the fuck you gonna say that performance was abysmal, but the stat line was okay? Like, it made no sense to me. So to me, this is to me, fool, dog. There's a clear agenda against Trey Lance. And honestly, fool, I start thinking, like, I'm one of them niggas, I start thinking back. Like, what is it about this motherfucker? Remember, Kaepernick came out of San Francisco. Remember when George Floyd happened? Trey Lance was one of the only rookies that stood up in that time to like make a you know what I'm saying? Like, he made a Facebook post or whatever the fuck he did, but people knew what side of the fence he was on. And to me, I don't know if the NFL kind of took that against him and was like, nah, we can't have another Kaepernick, especially in San Francisco, one of our most popular franchises. So I don't know if they're trying to humble him or what the fuck it is, but dog, there's no way you could tell me that quarterback is trash, bro. Or
you don't think Purdy excites the fan base more?
No, bro. I'm dog, there's no way Purdy can excite him as much as Lance, because Purdy, Purdy's baseline is what he is. You feel me? I don't believe Purdy could get better. Only thing I believe Purdy could do is sustain where he's at and maybe marginally get better. Trey Lance could, bro. It's another world level that he could go to, fool. He hasn't even scratched the surface of his ceiling. So that's my point, fool. Like, you've gotten the zenith out of Purdy, in my opinion. You haven't seen what the fuck Trey Lance already, bro. Because remember, coming out of college, the reason he went to the 7th round, the last pick of the draft, it wasn't because he didn't have playing time as a quarterback. It's because he was a risk taker and his arm wasn't that strong. Now you're taking someone whose arm wasn't that strong coming out, who just had an injury on that same arm. Bro, that shit ain't gonna fucking get better, bro. Like, as we get older, we don't, I mean, some people do, but some people feel like as you get older, you get less, you know what I'm saying? You have less vigor, less mobility, less less strength, bro. Like he's not gonna get stronger as he get older. He's only gonna get weaker. So to me, take the big, strong black kid that can move, opposed to the, you know what I'm saying, the little white boy that you've seen him hit the zenith. And to me, it ain't even gonna be their choice. He's gonna get hurt, my nigga. I keep saying that over and over. Like, I don't hate Brock Purdy. I just know the nature of the game, and I know, one, he's not 100%. Two, motherfuckers got tape on him. They got tape on him now. So how he just came out the pussy, bro. He just started doing shit. He can't do that next year. And if he does, then nigga, we got the second coming of Tom Brady. Ain't nothing Trey Lance could do about that. Ain't nothing nobody could do about that. Because if Brock Purdy comes out this year and he's better than last year, bro, that's Tom Brady 2.0. You can't tell me the stories aren't similar. Only difference is Tom Brady was a 6th round pick. This motherfucker was a 7th round pick. Tom Brady replaced Drew Bledsoe. This nigga replaced Trey Lance. Same shit. Same shit.
You believe Trey Lance could be elite? You sound like that's where your thought process is.
That's where my process is, because I've watched him incrementally get better. You know how some people, you watch him play and it's the same shit?
Mm-hmm.
But every down, every rep, every series, he gets better. He gets better. So to me, that tells me as a... Go ahead.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I think they're both going to see significant playing time this year. It's inevitable, bro. Somebody going to get hurt. Trey Lance going to get his chance to get in. If Darnold gets in before Trey Lance, bro, all it takes is Darnold to fuck up a couple series, bro. The 49er fan base ain't one of the fan bases that's going to wait. They're not going to sit on their hand. They'll, Kyle, get him the fuck out of here, bro. Like, real shit. So let him come in second string, or if Brock Purdy gets hurt and he's not lighting shit up, they're going to get his ass the fuck up out of here. The only reason he's there to me is because imagine Sam Darnold there instead of Joe Johnson in the playoff game. Even with Sam Darnold, nigga, we got a better chance than Joe Johnson, whatever that nigga Johnson name was. Nigga trash. He's been on like 30 teams. And then I heard Phillip Rivers would have been the quarterback if they made it to the Super Bowl. So it's a lot of shit there. I just need that nigga to play with the and what's crazy, the entire offseason, he's never played with the ones yet. He hasn't played with the number one offense yet, yo. He hasn't played with Kittles. He hasn't played with Debo. He hasn't played with Ayuk. He hasn't played with McCaffrey. He hasn't played with none of these niggas. Sam Darnold and Brock Purdy has played with the first team. He's the only one that hasn't. And he's doing that. Bro, Trey Lance need to stay healthy and ball the fuck out, man. I think right now is the perfect place for him, because unlike last year, there's no expectations. He has no expectations. Last year, he was the man. This year, nobody believes shit. So, nigga, you in the catbird seat, nigga. Nobody's on your dick, and there's no expectations about you. Everybody think you trash. This is the perfect time to sneak up on their ass, dog. If he can stay healthy, he got a chance. If we can stay healthy.
He stay healthy for him and Tua. That's why, bro. Them two teams, to me, I don't know how nobody else sees it. They are mirror images of each other. You got two high-end offensive geniuses and two quarterbacks where you question their health. Trey Lance, more his game processing because of his lack of playing time. But Tua, it's all about his health. It has nothing to do with his gameplay. It has nothing to do with his processing. His arm probably isn't the most elite arm, but it's good enough, my nigga. Like, you can win with that arm. All he has to do is stay fucking healthy, bro, and they have to develop a running game. They do that. Nigga, who in their way? Buffalo? Fuck out of here. Josh Allen will implode. I only see Mahomes in his way. The Jets, I watched Hard Knock last night for the first time. That old line gonna be a problem, bro. And we already see how prickly Rodgers could get if his line ain't right. And remember, Rodgers for the last 5 years, you could look this shit up. he had a top 5 offensive line when it came to win rate. So they won for Rodgers for 5 years straight. So for 5 years, he doesn't know bad offensive line play. So you think he gonna go to the Jets after what just happened to him in Green Bay with a stacked team, good offensive line, and he still couldn't win? I think the only difference in Green Bay and New York is New York has a better defense. That's about it, bro. And Green Bay has a better offensive line. So I see Rodgers, you know what I'm saying? He's another one that could implode, fool, because I'm watching Hard Knocks. I don't know if y'all boys seen that shit. He already, doing his passive aggressive shit. Talking to the coaches, but not talking to the coaches. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all peeped that shit, but Rodgers,
I ain't watched it yet. I gotta watch it.
No, I'm not wasting my time with Hard Knocks.
No, it's on YouTube. I don't got HBO. I don't got TV.
I wouldn't watch it if you paid me to.
Nah, bro, it's football, my nigga. If you like football, it's a good insight to see what the locker room is like, how these motherfuckers think, because I know what it is. But that's why I watch it. Fuck the team. I watch it because it gives you a glimpse of the locker room.
I'm having a good time today, seeing a lot of media people eating crow.
About who?
Who else?
Tua or Trey Lance?
Neither one, please. Tua and Trey Lance, please.
You talking about? I know you ain't talking about no Love City.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Fuck out of here.
Where you been, Mars, man?
Yeah, nigga.
Now, what shocked me today was
Rick
Eisen apologized. Rick Eisen. He was
one
of the biggest hits. And I'm glad that boy got a little glimpse of the great arm talent a week ago. And I'm glad all these people are eating crow.
Let me tell you something. Who had great arm talent? Fucking Carson Palmer. Who else had great arm talent? Steve McNair, Jeff George. You know what I'm saying? Nah, even
Bledsoe.
fucking Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh had a fucking arm. Who else? All these bitches, bro. Jim Kelly. And what happened? None of them bitches won. So that shit don't mean nothing, bro. Talking to me about arm talent. Probably out of everybody I just named, Joe Montana had the weakest arm out of all of them. He the GOAT.
Let me ask you this. How many touchdowns, in your opinion, for Love this year? I'm loving this. Go ahead. How many?
Nigga, 12. Nigga, I told you. Remember, your stat line was 20. Your stat line was 27-12. I'm flipping it. It's 12-27.
The only pushback I get to you, I test, is that, man, from what I can tell, especially in that Bengals game, he can put it in those tight windows. He can lay it on a receiver in the end zone. Like that's something I ain't think he could do.
I'm speaking just off of hate. Yeah, I'm just speaking out of hate. I ain't studied the motherfucker, but I just know. There's no way Green Bay is gonna have 3 fucking monster quarterbacks in the last 50 years, bro. Like, what the fuck is that?
They are, bro.
Nah, fuck that, bro. Green Bay is with quarterbacks what Pittsburgh is with coaches. There's not a lot of turnover, and everybody that comes in that bitch is a fucking monster, yeah.
And the backup looks. I'm not joking about to say. The backup of Green Bay, the 5th round pick, and the kid from Purdue who the Raiders got. To me, they're the 2 best quarterbacks in this draft.
Hey, enough of this shit, man. I might start my channel this year, my nigga, because y'all niggas need guidance.
and more than just those things. Green Bay has had a couple different, even their backup. They had Kurt Warner, Matt Hasselbeck. Green Bay is known for this.
Damn, they had Kurt Warner. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
for real?
No, yes.
Oh shit, I didn't know that, dog. Cause I go from Don Majkowski. What was Don?
Mikowski, the Magic Man. Then it was Favre. Then it was Rodgers. And now it's Love.
I'm in that round. I don't believe it. You gotta show me. One distinct characteristic out of all three of those quarterbacks is what? Opposed to your boy.
Which guy?
Your boy Love, opposed to Don Mikowski, Brett Favre, and Aaron Rodgers. Tell me the big stark difference.
Well, he's black, of course.
Okay, there you go.
He has a gorgeous black girlfriend, by the way.
Yeah, why you always looking at these niggas bitches, bro? That niggas gonna find you one day and beat the shit out of you. Stop looking at them boys, girls, man. Anytime he talks about somebody, he know what their girl look like. Like, hold up, man. What you looking for? I thought you don't do these women. That's what you told me. Ace be active, bro. He be on them bitches. Nah, but this is gonna be a good year. Out of all the years, it's so much parity in the NFL right now. Only true thing you can say is that the Chiefs are gonna be in the mix. Other than that, everything else is in the air, bro. You don't know what the fuck gonna happen.
I agree with you.
Giants fans think that shit is a repeat. You crazy as fuck. That shit might go down a tubes this year. Jalen Hurts. Yeah, bro. I'm trying to tell you, fool. Jalen Hurts might fuck around
by week 4.
Dog, real shit. Jalen Hurts too. Bro, people don't take into account. This nigga lost both coordinators and some pieces on the O-line and D-line. Mm-hmm. So that Philly shit ain't a lot. Even us, 49ers, bro. I'm talking that shit. If Brock Purdy comes out and they put a helmet on him in week 2, and Trey Lance or Sam Darnold look lost by week 3, week 4. Nigga, if we start 1-3, I mean, I seen them boys rip shit off before, but that was with Garoppolo kind of like as the fucking safety raft. He ain't there no more. You know what I'm saying? So this shit gonna be very interesting, very interesting.
And that's my concern with the Bengals is that they've been relatively healthy for the last 2 years. They're gonna have to lean on their medical staff this year because that schedule is horrible, bro. If they can survive that schedule, they'll be all right.
Now I remember me and you, we had some words 2 years ago, I think, when the 49ers and the Bengals played.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I remember that.
I was praying for that Super Bowl for sure. I still am.
That'll be a good Super Bowl, yo. That game was good, nigga. When we was in Cincinnati, that was a good fucking game.
Yeah,
bro.
It was. Yeah, man. It was.
That was one of my favorite games that year, bro.
Yeah, it was nice, man. Niners walked out of Cincinnati with the win. I was sorry about that, but it was a good game.
That was a good fucking game, bro.
No, I'm laughing because Mr. Miami's dogging my boy in the back chat. Okay.
No love.
He called him Ben Simmons. Mr. Miami's I'm still amazed at that laser beam he threw between 3 Patriot secondary guys and got the touchdown, bro. And now he has his trademark. He does the guns after he throws the touchdown.
All right. That shit might get censored.
Looking real Brett Favre, sure.
Oh, Brett Favre, motherfucker. Brett Favre. Brett Favre shit. That's what I call it. No.
Hey, y'all might be the right people for me to ask. Like last night, right?
Yeah.
I'm watching this Charleston White going off on Aiden Ross, right? I didn't know that shit was, you boys were beefing. And that nigga said, because I'm one of them niggas, bro, you say something, I'm going to look it up. That nigga said something about streaming. Bro, it's money in streaming like that. Like streaming video games, you stream, you play, motherfuckers paying like that.
Yeah.
Twitch is on fire.
People be up here knocking video games. I'm like, y'all don't know shit.
Right.
I done set up and seen motherfuckers make so much money off of GTA 5. It's ridiculous.
Nigga,
keep talking about game. All right.
Yeah, man. It goes, man. Sasha Grey is on Twitch, man. She's a gamer.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's podcasting.
I saw that shit. I'm gonna tell y'all boys what the nigga said, right? So the nigga said, he was like, blah 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 blah. You know, he get into his dumb shit. But then he said something about this thing called Kick. Y'all ever heard of that shit? Kick?
Yeah. Kick is a 95.5 return.
What? Okay, my dog know what time it is. Hey, my nigga. You know, they saying, fool, it don't even matter how many subscribers you got. It's how many hours you stream. They'll pay you.
Absolutely.
I think, yo,
it's 95.5. You take 95, they take 5% for now, and that's basically because the other platforms is coming for YouTube's ass.
So, nigga, guess what I did last night? I set up a Twitch account. I set up a Kick account. Nigga, I set one up for my son. Cause nigga, we be gaming, but I ain't know, nigga, you could game for hours, nigga, and get paid, bro. Like, nigga. So I set that shit up, nigga. Now I'm just gonna start looking into cause he was saying something about servers and computers. I ain't really get the gist of it, but nigga,
well, you can cut your costs by just go ahead and host your own server. That way, you can go ahead and stream directly from your own server. Only thing about server maintenance, you gotta know how to just run the equipment and take care of it.
I know a lot of people. They starting to run their own esports events now.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hey, bro, that's the wave, my nigga. That's our dream, nigga, to play video games and get paid.
Right.
Nah, that ain't it. Well, we thinking outside the sphere. The sphere be like, he buy real estate.
All right, buy real estate, nigga. You gonna game anyway. You can get paid while you doing that shit.
How you spell Kick?
Yeah, just in time for Madden 24.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm finna stream and talk shit, nigga, because I found out how to you know how they be putting the camera and shit. So my idea, I hope y'all boys ain't gonna do me like that.
That's how those young kids set up and made they made a shit ton of money because they developed their Twitch followers, which is a massive ton of kids, video gaming and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, with Ice Speed, I think that's his name, Ice Speed. He's the most famous one right now. He done did the passport, bro. He went over to Japan. Who the nice little cutie one? I would have been going for that. That little cutie one had a booty on her. But this dude went viral. He goes viral on lives or some shit. Yeah.
It was some nigga named QVC. He used to be like a big Twitch nigga. And he switched over because he was basically saying Twitch is a monopoly and Kick is going to be his competitor. So my thing is, anything where it's starting on the ground level, nigga, get in, nigga. So I'm getting in. I got in, bro. I put my shit together. Now I just need to find out how to, how to stream that shit and how to, get the followers or whatever. Cause it's simple. It's like get 75 followers in 4 hours of straight streaming. Who can't do that and get paid for? That's how you get invited to there. Because how YouTube has a partner system. You know how Mason's in it now. To get monetized, you have to have a certain amount of subscribers and a certain amount of hours. They shit is just 75 subscribers, 4 hours of streaming, and bomb, you in the partner program. Nigga, I'm gonna do that shit.
Down the road, once they cross that threshold, that's when they'll start changing shit. But I mean, we don't see that happen for they're gonna renegotiate that 95.5. I tell you, they gonna renegotiate that shit.
For right now, you could rate their ass, bro. Like, you could do that. Yeah, my bad. You could monetize on them, bro. That shit struck me. That shit struck me last night, bro. But yeah, y'all might see a nigga streaming, playing video games, talking football.
That shit would be cool, bro.
Yeah, I've already downloaded it and everything and looked into it a little bit. I haven't done all that. I haven't done the setup part, but yeah. It comes with its pluses, but I think it does come with its minuses too. So, these are just starting off. Now, that will, as we get close to 24, that will become definitely a path. We'll see. Because
Dog, Q1 they made a profit.
I mean,
They made a profit
it's,
that Q1, my nigga.
it's basically on the level of Discord, while Discord just shut the fuck down there because that shit got hacked. So yeah, it's like tread lightly and just be patient. Right now, it's good. Yeah, it's real good at Kick. Yeah, Twitch started tripping and shit because Twitch is Twitch.
Yeah, they started censoring people. I heard. Whereas in with Kick, you can say what the fuck you want. That shit tight, man. Yo, I be like, yo, it's so much ways to get money out here. So many.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, so Bomb, that boy, you wasn't here the other day. Mace, you told that nigga about the fantasy shit?
Yeah, you want to join, boy. You want to join.
Fantasy. I ain't played fantasy in a couple years. That's what's up, though. I'm interested.
Get down $100. We all what is it? Yahoo Mace?
Yeah, Yahoo, and we're gonna play PPR.
Okay. When y'all drafting?
Hey,
tomorrow night, the 5th. 2 weeks from tomorrow night.
Okay.
So we can put you in that boy, cause
I don't know. I might have to. I don't know. Is it what's the? It's you said $100 in, so it's a pot then at the end of the season.
Yeah, whoever wins the championship wins all the money.
Okay.
So far, it's me, Laro, Mace. Hopefully you. Hopefully Raven.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I might have to see. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to see. I might have to get down with that for sure. It's been a while, huh?
Yeah, man. You know the drill. You know when to take a quarterback. You know what positions go first. You pick your kicker last.
Oh, mate, we need like
I can pick any quarterback I want.
Yeah.
You gotta get them because other people want them too, bro. You better take them. I know one.
Y'all ain't explain the draft. When we go out there, explain the draft rule. Now I'm down with that PPR. I fuck with your test. I'm like, I be paying attention to that stat in Madden. I ain't lying. When I get into a good career, I pay attention.
$500 in Hard Rock Casino, bro. Shit. Yeah. No, Raven. I'll catch you up to speed, bro. I'll catch you up to speed. I gotta study PPR because in every league I play in, it's always like standard. But these guys want PPR, so I'll give them what they want.
That's the real.
So what if your pick ends up playing in the playoffs and going on into the Super Bowl?
No, the season ends before the regular season ends.
Yeah, it's the last week of the season.
And our league it'll end in week 17, second to last week. New Year's night, the season ends if you got a player in the championship. And I'm just gonna say this, and I'm
that's fine.
Oh Lord, and you gonna start this right on Mercury retrograde? Are you crazy?
No, I will say this right now, the Raven. You can, if I'm you, get your boy in round 2. I'm serious, because none of us ain't gonna take no quarterback to at least round 5 or 6.
Yeah, Raven, that nigga say he's setting you up, bro. Do not take no quarterback early.
Bro.
You need running backs and receivers.
No. Listen to me, Tess. There's always a dick in the draft that will take somebody like who he loves in round 2. Trust me, it always happens.
Yeah, that's somebody who will know what they're doing.
Always happens, bro. I remember at the last time I won a championship, I had Aaron Rodgers. It was the second year as a starter because I was like 3-13, and I never lost that bad. So I came back with vengeance, bro. So I was scoping the quarterbacks in one of my leagues. The fucking dude took Aaron Rodgers at number 2 in the draft, bro. I took my draft book and threw that shit out the window. I swear to God, I did, bro. And I wrote in the chat, what the fuck are you doing? That's exactly what I said, bro. Word. There's a dick in every draft, bro.
Bro, that shit'll be fun. Me, you, Laro, Raven,
Hopefully
that
get
boy,
Moss in there, that boy, get Moss in, and then
Mr. Miami, Canes.
no, Miami ain't playing. Canes ain't
He
playing.
ain't
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into my funds, man. That sounds fun as fuck. For
And you
real.
know what we're gonna do for all you guys? We're gonna do it live up here so everybody knows what we don't know who you're gonna pick, but you can see what you're gonna pick when you make your pick. I'm gonna have the draft live up here.
Yeah. And
That's
then
gonna be mad cool. And if it works out, I swear to God, next year I test find us a strip club, I'll pay for it. We'll have the draft in Miami.
for cheese. You already
What? The monk
know.
wall. The monk wall is being broken. You're gonna go to a strip club? I'm game.
Yeah. What do you think? They have you could have them at sports bars, but it's a lot better at strip clubs, bro.
Yeah, I ain't never done that strip club. We usually have it like at
I've
Dave
done
Buster's.
I've done strip clubs for the draft at least 7 times, but since me convinced with a woman, she ain't doing that shit. So
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I don't want to go to a strip club.
Yeah, you know how distracted
Basically,
your ass
baby
would be.
mama booty club now.
we used to have them at Lady Fingers and the Diamond Club, bro.
Lady fingers.
Guys like that shit, bro. They like being around scantily clad women jiggling. They love that shit.
Yeah, you think better.
No, man. If I only had a will, only had a way, I would definitely rebuild. I would definitely rebuild, and I would make it one of the best places in North Texas. If I could find some venture capitalists that could motherfucking invest in me, I would build a legacy and a land, and we would be so rich. We'd be the biggest motherfucking dick cowboys in this motherfucker.
Yeah,
And we will one day return to the Super Bowl. It may be on dirty motherfucking 30, but it ain't gonna be on 28. I can tell you that now. I don't think they're gonna be able to make it all the way. At least I saw it. I saw a glimmer, but I'm ready for this. I'm ready to get started.
And
I'm ready for shit to start
ain't going
counting.
no damn where.
And Raven,
I'm ready. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I think for the NFC East, we'll know by week 4.
Raven and I thank you. I just signed up for kicks. Okay.
I'm telling you, bro. Do that shit, man. Gaming.
Who you got winning the AFC South, man?
Who I got winning? Tennessee.
Tennessee? Okay.
Hopkins, you can get if we play in an 8-league draft, 18 draft. Hopkins, you could get him round 7, bro. Be the steal of the draft, bro. Bro, I got this shit mapped out. I look at the draft board every day like the stock market, bro.
Man, who your first pick?
Usually, no, seriously. Usually, I would go receiver, but there's a certain quarterback I want, so I'm gonna go running back first, depending on where I pick. Or, like I said, we can trade the pick, bro. I may trade down, bro.
Not me, shit. I trade out
of the first round, bro. Mr. Miami said Jordan Love. No.
That shit.
Not in the PPR, no. I won't. Maybe in the PPR because he's gonna do the RPO also. Besides his arm down. So maybe.
That should be right, man. You need 5 more people, Mace.
Right now on the fantasy board, he's in round 27 right now.
You need 5 more people, Mace.
Oh, well, if we go 10, we can go 8.
You need 3 more people then.
Yeah, we can go 8 and just run with it. So
who else come up here?
I'm gonna post the draft tomorrow night when I come up. I'm gonna pay for it tomorrow, so you guys will know. And that shit takes forever to make the rules. I'm gonna do the rules on Wednesday, bro. That shit takes all day. You gotta do the rules perfectly.
You know you can post it in your community section.
I will do that. I will do that. So everybody will know. It's gonna be good, bro. Have fun with that shit. Now for PPR, I have to do my homework. I have to change my draft strategy, bro.
Who impressed you this weekend out of all the preseason games?
Of all the who?
The preseason games. Who impressed you?
Oh well, you know who as individual, but as a team, oh that's easy. Miami, bro. Miami was dominant. Miami played the way I've been preaching to these fanboys. They have to play if they want to go deep in the playoffs. They did that masterfully on Saturday afternoon. Brilliant game calling by Mike McDaniel. Very impressed with Miami. And if Miami plays that way all year long, they are going to be a tough out, bro.
But you ain't say who coming out the South like he asked you.
I said Tennessee.
Tennessee?
Yeah. You don't know how much Hopkins has changed their attitude on that team.
With Henry in the backfield, man, anybody can play quarterback.
Jesus. Hell yeah, Jesus, bro. Yes. I mean, I like the Jaguars' talent. He's a Super Bowl coach. But I think this is Tennessee's Derrick Henry, my man D-Hop. This is their last hurrah, bro. I think they'll win the division. And I think they'll go deep in the playoffs too.
Here's what's funny. You said D-Hop, you said Derrick Henry. Nobody said Tannehill. He's the one that's gonna fuck it up. All right, that boy. You are a Cincinnati fan. I know when y'all were down and he had the ball, you said there was a chance. And what he did, he gave y'all the ball and sent y'all to the Super Bowl, man. That's Tannehill, man. I'm telling you, fool. Like,
Tannehill's iffy. So I'm you know, I still got Tennessee over the Jags. They're a more talented team. I think Jacksonville's defense is a little better.
They got a better quarterback.
They do.
Man was 20. He was 28 down in the playoffs and won that shit. Tannehill could never dream of doing that.
Hey, again, I didn't pick him to go to the Super Bowl. Tannehill can win the division.
I got Jaguars coming out that shit.
Okay.
Remember, Ridley's back.
I know
Ridley is back.
He looks good, bro.
Nigga, he
another wide receiver you can get in the 6th round, by the way.
Come on, fool. Niggas don't know Ridley before he left. Top 5 nigga, man.
I should keep my fantasy secrets quiet. I'm giving away too many scoops.
I know the whole fucking league, nigga. He can't fool me.
Is Marvin Jones still in Jacksonville?
Who?
Marvin Jones, he's still in Jacksonville?
Nah.
Okay.
He in Detroit or where he at?
I think he went back to Detroit. Yeah, I think he went back.
Okay.
What's up, y'all boys?
Yo, be good, bro.
What's up, I-Test? What's up? That boy.
What's going on, guys?
Chilling. What about y'all?
Good. Oh, he's looking at them. Yeah, go ahead. In the north, I like Pittsburgh. There's something about Tomlin, bro. He got those boys playing.
Hell yeah. Pittsburgh.
It's all on Pickett, man. It's all on Pickett.
Pittsburgh on Cincinnati at Pittsburgh week 2.
What about Pickett made y'all believe in him like that?
Talent, bro. And he got better at the end of the year.
When I seen him in college, that's what sold me on him, man. That man's got a fucking arm, and he can run.
Man, that laser beam he threw, the Fairmouth to make it 4. Buffalo had their starters out there. They destroyed Josh Allen, bro. They beat his ass, bro.
Hey, I-Test.
Good tight end. Yeah.
Hey, I-Test. Look up the Clemson and in the Panthers game, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Because Kenny Pickett tore it up in that game.
I
He's
watched a lot of
smart.
Pickett. I watched a lot of Pickett in college, and he's good. He's good.
Yeah,
He's good.
yeah, he's
Hey,
good.
that boy,
Yeah.
you're gonna bet. Oh, I'm wrong. It's Ravens at Bengals week 2. The Bengals home openers against Baltimore.
Yeah.
I promise you. Remember the old Bengals when they had Boomer and they had Carson Palmer, and even this guy did it. Every year they're gonna put up 50 on somebody.
Yeah.
Week 3, the Super Bowl rematch in the jungle.
No doubt. No doubt.
They are gonna put
Man.
50 on the Rams, bro.
Yeah, they are.
They are going to fucking blow the Rams out of the galaxy, bro.
2 years too late,
Well,
but yeah.
Will Joe Burrow be available?
Yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah, he's gonna play.
Opening day. He'll be back opening
Yeah,
day.
he's gonna play. He's not. Burrow's not playing none of the preseason. It's over. Just keep him out.
Like I asked that boy the other day, he was up. I said, "Weren't you happy seeing Joe Cool running out there, sprinting, smiling?"
Yeah, it's a good sign. It's a good sign. But they're gonna have to stay healthy. They got to keep everybody healthy. I'm so worried about injuries this year.
Bro,
Dog, he's never had an offseason. I don't think I've seen Joe Burrow play a preseason game.
I wouldn't have him play a preseason game.
No.
I'm talking about ever. Since he get into the league, my nigga, he's never played a preseason game.
And I wouldn't. His whole career, I wouldn't have him play a preseason game.
Now you got Pat Mahomes out there playing preseason.
And he'll play a half, and he'll play 2.5 quarters on Saturday against our boy Deshaun Watson.
Listen to that.
Saturday?
He's played every preseason game, bro. Pat Mahomes.
Yep, that's why the Chiefs come out swinging every year, because they play exhibition. They used to each other. Speaking of that, mysteriously, they was killing him today in Green Bay. For the first time in 5 years, Aaron Rodgers will play on Saturday night. He's going to play a half. And they're laughing at him in Green Bay because we all know why he all of a sudden, I'm going to play this week. Because he's been hearing all the Jordan Love reports. And I totally agree with that. And he usually puts on the baseball cap, but he's going to play this for the first time in 5 years. Gee, I wonder why, Aaron, why you're playing.
Yeah, I must have forgot. Trying to let y'all know, bro. I must have forgot who he is. Who gonna have a better year? You laughing? Who gonna have a better year? Jordan Love or Aaron Rodgers?
I'm gonna say Rodgers, but if that offensive line is bad, then you know
it's bad. Yeah, that
you
shit
know
bad,
he's got a
bro.
better year than, bro. You know he's got a better year.
Oh, they got his Becton over there, bro. They fucked up.
I got the young gun.
Oh man.
I do think Rodgers is going to be frustrated. He's going to throw more interceptions than what he's used to this year.
It's going to be hilarious then.
Being in the AFC, he's going to throw more picks than what he's used to.
Oh, I'm laughing, man. I am laughing my ass off right now.
Dolphin games are going to be must-see TV, I'm telling you.
Hey, don't hold your breath with that.
Some of them.
You don't think so? I'm telling you, that shit is going to go down to the wire both games.
Do you think games are going to go? I'll tell you right now, Miami pounds that football like they did Saturday. They're going to play fast games, quick games, and they're going to win a lot of them.
The only thing is Jalen Ramsey hurt.
Yeah.
He's not out for the year though, is he?
Be back in December.
Nah.
Okay.
That shit fucks me up, though. Like he got hurt early in training camp. Like, why December?
First day he got hurt. Hey,
what about Bolden?
Who?
The Patriot.
Oh, he's okay. He'll be he'll be at practice tomorrow. He's okay. Well, he's okay. He's fine. He thanked
Dolphins
everybody.
said, "Oh, my bad."
No, go ahead, talk.
No, I was about to say, like they still got Landry though, so that Dolphins secondary should be able to hold water until December.
They'll be fine.
I'm
not worried about that.
You said Landry. We got Xavier Howard.
Yeah, Howard. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Speaking of the Xavier Howard, his porn.
Here you go talking about this man porno. Leave the man alone. Let him do his pornos. Let the man catch his pics.
And watch the O'Shea Duke Jackson stream on Xavier and Howard. He did a good one on Saturday night.
That nigga's crazy, man. Let that man do his thing, man. As long as he catching pics on Sunday, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you this today. Jonathan Taylor is on the block, and Chris Greer is trying to negotiate to get him.
Nah, he's playing. That's an agent move, bro. They trying to squeeze the Colts, use the Dolphins to do it. He's signing with their ass, bro. Why? There's no way they're gonna let Jonathan Taylor out the building. There's no way.
Redskins
What's up, bro?
How do you feel about Inter Miami winning a championship before the Dolphins do recently?
Every team has won something before the Dolphins, man. I'm still fucking waiting. I've seen the Heat won. I saw the Panthers go to the fucking Stanley Cup. Did they win? I think they won one.
No,
I've seen the fucking, but they went. They've been there, my nigga. I've seen fucking Marlins win 2. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on these bitches, bro. We a football town. That's what disgusts me, bro. Like that should disgust. How could we be the mecca of football? That's like New York. They the mecca of basketball, but you can't win shit.
Some of these Dolphins fans, I tell them, how do you feel? They're like, man, Inter Miami ain't shit, bro. I said, all right.
I don't worry about that shit. You know what's funny with the Dolphins?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna win when we don't give a fuck. It's gonna be one of them years when we're like, man, we ain't worried about the Dolphins. And they gonna just be one of them teams, and we're gonna be like, oh shit, they were actually good this year. Well, we ain't give a fuck.
We're fucking old, right?
Some of these guys gonna be 7 years old before they see them.
I hope not, bro. I need to celebrate while my knees still work, man.
Look at the Red Sox. Me too. The Dolphins are the Red Sox, bro. It's gonna be
my daddy made me a Dolphin fan, man. He ain't see a Super Bowl yet. Come on, bro. Give us a fucking Super Bowl, yeah.
I am blessed. I saw every year that dynasty. Thank you, Mom. When Mom was a big Dolphin fan back then. She used to make me
crazy.
Hey, man. Let me ask you a question. The whole panel. Man, how you feel about the Big Ten absorbing the Pac-12?
Not a bad idea.
I think it's crazy.
What did you say?
I think it's crazy. I think college football is all fucked up now.
Okay, it is. This is the year that USC and UCLA comes to the Big Ten. It's this year, ain't it?
24.
Okay, next year.
And Oregon, and who else is coming to Oregon? Washington.
It's going to the Big Ten?
Yep, all 4 of them. Yep.
And watch Miami join.
There is no big Pac-12 anymore then.
Nope.
Watch Miami join.
That's when college football is exciting, is when Miami, Florida State, Florida, Ohio State, when those type of teams are fighting for a championship, that shit get exciting. But when it's Alabama, Georgia, LSU, that shit boring as fuck, man. College football lost its luster a long time ago to me.
Man, I'm tired of freaking Alabama. I'm tired.
Yeah, with Miami out here doing things, college football is exciting as fuck, man. I don't know. Right. That's my opinion. It ain't just because I'm a homer. It's just the game just seems better, bro. Like the players
Yeah,
seem
right.
more NFL ready, pro ready. Like these little motherfuckers, they treating college football like a fucking G League or something, bro. Like you just picking the best players out this shit every year. You don't
See
give a
In a
that
fuck
minute, it's
about
only
no.
gonna be. In a minute, it's only gonna be two conferences, man. I see the SEC absorbing the ACC here in a minute.
Yeah, and then my question is for Miami is, and I was about to
So
say this: what if these leagues want to blackball them, bro?
Well, the
if
SEC
you're
is already
saying
doing it already.
Yeah,
if you're saying what you're saying, I don't even pay attention to it. You know what I see? They're
what?
just turning it into the NFL, the AFC and the NFC. They're
I
just
believe
making
that.
two conferences.
Yep.
Now you could have you know what I'm saying, a better outlook on a playoff picture instead of all these ranking number ones. Nah, let them boys
Right.
every motherfucker battle it out like the NFL does.
SEC.
And they moving the playoffs to 8 teams next year too, right? Is that
Yep. Yeah.
okay?
There you go. They're moving it slow because all the old farts are dying off of college football.
Thank you, I.
You know what I'm saying? That the way they have up them traditions, it has to be like this and can't change. These motherfuckers is going. So they're slowly, incrementally changing college football into the NFL, so that these niggas are more adaptable when they get into the NFL.
Right, no doubt. Especially with NIL deals, like it's might as well be NFL Junior anyway.
There
Hey,
you
don't worry
go.
about it, Mario Cristobal. You're gonna get one soon, Mario. Hang tight.
But that will make the game more exciting if they do turn it into what I think it is. NFC, AFC, NFC. What would it be? South, North against the North, or I don't know.
We're gonna see Mario Cristobal.
Miami better win one before they join the SEC.
Bro, they ain't gonna join no SEC because Florida won't allow it.
Oh, by the way, the Ravens' consecutive exhibition streak has been ended by the Redskins.
Yeah, it is. Didn't me and Sean say that like last week when you set the record? We were like, yo, just because I didn't know that. I was like, dog, them motherfuckers went 5 preseasons undefeated.
Yep.
Somebody gonna end that shit. And just what I said, they ended that shit.
Yeah, these guys was the last week when they came back to beat Philly, they were dancing in the stands, bro. John Harbaugh would look like he was about to do the electric slide, bro. They were so fucking happy.
Yeah, that shit over with. Redskins say, give me that. That's why what the Dolphins did. NFL do not like anybody being undefeated. Undefeated, everybody on your head. What you mean you ain't lose? Except them Dolphins.
The Dolphins are undefeated. Yeah, Boston. Yeah.
Except them Dolphins.
The Gators are blocking Miami from joining the SEC due to recruiting fears. Facts.
It's a fact, man.
I know it's facts.
Yeah, they can deny it all they want to. This shit's all over on the internet.
I'm just so long as Notre Dame get forced into a conference, I don't give a fuck.
Notre Dame's not gonna join anything, man. They got too
Yes,
much.
they are. They're gonna have to.
Not.
They're gonna force Notre Dame into a conference. It's gonna happen.
That boy. No. All Notre Dame.
What you mean, bro?
Yeah, they got too much money, bro.
Notre Dame will play a super schedule, bro. That's what they do. Because they're used to doing that. Notre Dame is gonna play a suicide schedule that will guarantee them that they go 10-1, 9-2, they're gonna get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
But they're not though. Nobody cares about Notre Dame football anymore.
What
White American Catholics still do.
Yeah,
bro,
it's the Catholic football team.
Games.
It's New York
Notre
football
Dame.
team, bro.
This ain't the 50s. Nobody give a fuck
That's
about Notre Dame football,
man.
man.
They still think it's that tradition shit. Damn Penn State. Fuck them niggas, man.
Penn State.
Why are they on TV? Every fucking year, I gotta get a Penn State advertisement. Like they really like that, man.
I like seeing Lisa Salters out there, season alum.
I don't even know who the fuck that is. Yeah, I'm
Sideline
tired.
reporter for the NBA.
Last time
Thank
Notre
you,
Dame was a
sideline
threat was
reporter.
Joe Montana. Huh?
No,
Damn.
they won with Tony Rice.
Who?
Yeah, I forget about that.
Of course, we all do.
When was that? I wasn't even born then.
1988. Last time Notre Dame was national champions.
A couple years old. Yeah.
They got a good squad this year, though. I ain't gonna lie.
They got a quarterback too, and that's all Notre
Yeah.
Dame fans care about. Sounds
I don't know
familiar
if
to you, Canes?
What happened?
I said Notre Dame, all they care about is their quarterback, and they got a good one. Sounds familiar to you?
Oh man.
I don't know if I'm sold on their coach, man. If they still have Brian Kelly, then maybe. I don't know if I'm sold. I'm not sold on their coach just
I
yet.
don't like Brian Kelly at all.
No, they moved on to his former coordinator.
His defensive coordinator, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, what I didn't like about Brian Kelly, bro, which was classless. He would humiliate his players in front of the world to see on the sidelines, bro.
Yeah, the man did that shit at UConn.
That nigga, I let him try and do that to one of those Southern boys down in Baton Rouge, see what happens to him.
That team is loaded, man. I must say that.
So medicine ball at him.
All right, I got you guys up here. I might as well ask you the question.
What's
Season
up?
starts
What's up,
on Saturday. Does Georgia be the first team in all of our lifetimes, including my mother, who's 85, by the way, the three-peat in college football?
I'll go last.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
Miami, put in the chat. You think Georgia's gonna win again? Put it in the back chat.
I say a 60%. No matter
Miami says
100.
no. Raven says yes. That boy dropped off. So
I say a 60% chance.
Of course, that Geechee will say no.
All right, 305, you go turn my hunter instincts on because you got that damn avatar, that gator. That fucking looked at me just like that too.
I say definitely yes. They'll be the first team in our lifetime to three-peat.
The only way I see that happening is if none of the teams they play ain't nothing.
Well, look at the SEC East.
Yeah.
And they play three cupcakes.
See, I know one thing for sure. Ohio State ain't gonna make it into the playoff. That's for damn sure. Because they're rebuilding right now.
A lot of heat on that coach.
Man, that coach ain't nothing.
A lot of
garbage.
Heat on that coach.
I'll take Harbaugh any day.
And you didn't hear it, Jimbo suspended the first 3 games of the year without
pay.
Hey,
how much is it to soundproof, mic-proof your room?
I don't know.
If you want it professionally, that's gonna cost you like 3 or 4K. If you want to do it yourself, it'll cost you about 150. Just get all the soundproof foam from Amazon. I have soundproof foam. I just never put it up yet. I ain't
putting that shit up.
Well,
how about?
Good.
Yeah. How about equipment? Like, what would I need? What kind of mic? You know what I want to be able to do?
Yeah.
Is show a video and, you know what I'm saying, cut in and out of it. Like, the motherfuckers be doing.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
about. Like if I'm talking, the video just pops up on the right corner of my head about what I'm talking about, like the news.
Yeah. I know.
I'll do that shit.
Back to the microphone. It depends on how much you're willing to spend.
I need, you know, I want to do some real shit, man. I don't want nobody to be like, man, this shit.
Get you
After, if you doing something, you gonna do it right. So
yeah, like I did.
You ain't do it right, nigga. You ain't put your shit up, man. You had your shit since I remember.
Bro,
I'm gonna put my shit up. So day one, I make my first impression. They like, okay.
I went the other way around. I'd rather put in the work, and all I have to do when I feel like it is set it up.
When you gonna feel like it? You told me this 2 years ago, nigga.
Hey, it's collecting dust.
That's what I'm saying. For you just looking at it. But I can't speak. I got a lot of shit I done bought. That shit collecting dust too.
Let me see what else. Lighting. It depends on what type of lights you want. If you just want what?
I got a fucking I got a circle light or whatever that shit. I got one.
Oh, the ring light. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got that shit.
This dude told me to go on Amazon. I did this 3 years ago. And he said you could buy this, this, and this for less than $50. God damn, he was right.
What I see get motherfuckers' attention is your background.
That gets the attention, but more importantly, believe it or not, your sound gets people attention.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you: is it illegal? Because another thing I wanted to do, because you know I'm a music nigga. Like I love music, so I know all the. I know niggas ain't got time to be listening to everything. I do, so I hear all that good shit. So I know I wanna be able to like drop new artists.
Drop new artists nobody heard from? Yeah, you could do that. And people you let no one ever heard from. But before I finish that, I want to thank everybody. We staying right here. What? No, I'm not going off the air. I'm going off the air for YouTube. I'm going to After Dark now. I want to thank everybody. We'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. I think it's 7:15 tomorrow. I'll be on. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. Mr. Miami, we are in 2088.